Hello, I'm your host Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned about safety and safety procedures on the job. Today you will learn how to follow step-by-step instructions that help you get something done on the job. Sometimes this could be very confusing. Let's watch Ara in his new job. Is he able to follow all of his boss's instructions? Does he put the keys in the correct spot? What information is he supposed to write in each set of keys? Watch and listen.
When can I see you? You're always working late. Maria!
Ara!
Look, can I call you later? My break's over, bye.
Ara!
I said,
I can't find the keys to the car we tuned up.
I put them all on the desk.
They aren't supposed to be on the desk. They're supposed to be on the key rack. You didn't mark down which keys belong to which car.
You told me to write down the customers' names on the keys, so I did.
I told you to mark down the customer's name and a description of the car.
I'm sorry.
Well, now we have to find the work order for the customer. Where are the work orders?
Right here.
I have to go over every one. These aren't even alphabetized.
I was so busy this morning, I only had enough time to take the orders.
I think we need to go over the procedure. There are certain things you need to do, and you have to do them in a certain order. Otherwise, everything gets mixed up.
I see that.
Okay, let's go over it after lunch. And if there's anything you don't understand, just ask. Be right with you guys.
Hello, my name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Who is Ara talking to on the telephone? Right, he's talking to Maria. Where did Ara put the keys? Right, on the desk. Is that where the keys are supposed to be put? No, they aren't. Where is Ara supposed to put the keys? Right, on the key rack. What information does Ara write down on the keys? Right, the customer's name. What else was Ara supposed to write down on the keys? Right, he was also supposed to write down a description of the car. Is Ara supposed to alphabetize the work orders? Yes, he is. Does Ed want to go over the procedures with Ara? Yes, he does. Ara's boss, Ed, has to go over some of the procedures with Ara. Listen as Ed explains how certain tasks are done. Listen and remember where Ed keeps the forms. Does the customer have to sign the form? When? See if you can remember Ed's last name.
We want to look professional. Always use this form. I keep it in the top drawer right here. Next, talk to the customer. Try and get a good idea of what they want done. Answer any questions that they have. And if there's anything that you don't understand,
Ask.
right. Then have the customer fill out his name, address, and phone number right here. Now, after you calculate the estimate, write it down on the bottom line here. Then have the customer sign it on this line. Tell him or her approximately what time of day that the car is going to be ready. Now, pay attention now. You take their keys, put a tag, which I keep in the drawer right here, on the keys, and write down the car make, the license number, and the customer's last name. Okay? Put the key under the first letter of the last name on the key rack. My last name is
Mason. So I put it under M.
right. That way the key is easy to identify, and it makes it easy when the customer comes in. And when the customer comes in, ask them for their copy of the work order. Compare it to your copy of the work order. Then have the customer pay you. When the customer has paid you, mark down the work order paid. Give them a receipt, then give them the keys. Here's my work order. Can I have my keys?
Okay, Mr. Mason. That'll be $102.98.
There you go.
Let's see. A Toyota license number GBC 267.
That's my baby. Okay.
Does Ed keep the forms on the shelf? No, he doesn't. He keeps them in the top drawer. Should Ara answer the customer's questions? Yes, he should. What if Ara doesn't know the answer? What should he do then? Yes, he should ask Ed. Do the customers write on the forms? Yes, they do. They write their names, addresses, and phone numbers. What does Ara write on the form? An estimate, right. Does Ara have to put a sticker on the key or a tag on the key? He puts a tag on them. Is Ara supposed to put the keys under the first letter of the customer's first name or last name? Right, under the first letter of the last name. Ed's last name is Mason. Where does Ara put Ed's keys? Ara puts the keys under the letter M. Watch as Maria shows Joaquin how to change the toner in the copier. Do they need a key to open the copier? Where do they get the key? Let's watch and listen.
Maria, hi, what is it? I can't talk long.
Okay, look, my friend Ann's car broke down and she can't afford to get it fixed. Could you help her out?
Ann's car? No sweat, tell her not to worry. It's as good as fixed. I've got to go.
I better go too. I'm supposed to teach Joaquin some things. I miss you. Ms. Melones explained to me how to change the toner. Watch. Joaquin, we need to change the toner.
Oh. Maria, it's locked.
Here's the key. She said to turn it gently to the right.
Okay. Got it. Ah, so far so good.
Okay, and then she said to release this lever. She said to pull it down. And then to pull out the section marked toner. And to take the empty one out.
I think you have to open it first.
Oh, you're right, she did say that.
Oh.
She also said to open it slowly. Oh.
Does Maria ask Ara to fix her car? No, she doesn't. She asks him to fix Ann's car. What kind of machine are Maria and Joaquin working with? Yes, a copier machine. When Maria starts giving the instructions, is Joaquin paying close attention? No, he isn't. He's daydreaming. Why do they need a key for the copier? Right, because it's locked. Which direction do they need to pull the lever? Up or down? They need to pull the lever down. You are going to practice repeating back instructions step by step. This is a good way to be sure you remember the instructions. First, listen to Ed tell Aura how to write up a work order and handle customers. Then, listen to Aura repeat back the information to Ed. You will have time to repeat each step. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Listen carefully. There are many things you have to do, and you have to do them in the proper order. Here's how you handle a customer and fill out work orders. When a customer approaches you, take the proper form from the top drawer. Next, talk to the customer and answer any questions that they have. Find out what the problem is. If you don't know the answer to a question, ask. Have the customer fill in the name, address, and phone number lines on the work order. Calculate the estimate and write it down here. Then have the customer sign the work order on this line. Tell the customer the approximate time the car will be ready. Then take their keys and attach a tag to them. On the tag, write down the make of the car, the license plate number, and the customer's last name. Then hang the keys on the key rack underneath the first letter of the last name. Do you think you've got it?
Let me repeat it back to you just to make sure.
Remember to repeat each step after Aura says it.
When a customer approaches, I grab a blank work order form from the top drawer. Next, I talk to the customer to find out the problem. Then I answer any questions the customer has. And if I don't know the answer to a question, I should ask. Then I have the customer fill in the name, address, and the phone number lines on the work order. I calculate the estimate and write it down on this line. Then, I have the customer sign the work order. I tell the customer the approximate time the car will be ready. I take the keys and put a tag on them. I write the car make, license plate number, and the customer's last name on the tag. Then I put the key on the key rack under the first letter of the last name.
You've got it.
That was very good. Now practice as Maria goes over the steps of how to change the toner in the copy machine. Listen to Jose repeat each step. Then you try.
Listen closely. First, you put the key in the lock on the copy machine, and you turn it gently to the right. Then you open the main cover. You'll see a lever. Pull it down. Then pull out the section marked toner. Place the new toner in the machine. Then close the section marked toner. Pull that lever back up. Close the main cover. And then turn the key to the left, locking it. Now repeat that back to me so I know you have it.
I put the key in the lock on the copy machine. I turn the key gently to the right and open the main cover. I'll see a lever and I'll pull it down. Then I open the section marked toner. I place the new toner in the machine. I close the section marked toner, and then I pull the lever back up. Then I close the main cover and turn the key to the left, locking it. How's that?
Perfect.
We're going to practice listening and repeating step-by-step instructions. Listen to Aura tell An how to operate a microwave oven. Repeat the steps after Aura.
Microwave ovens are so fast and so easy to use.
What do you do?
Watch me. First, I push this button to open the door. Then I put the food in the center of the oven. Next, I close the door. I set the timer to the time I need. I push the start button and wait.
That is so easy. Thank you, Ara.
Now listen to Aura teach Mrs. Lopez how to use the VCR, the video cassette recorder. Repeat the steps after Aura.
Ira, come here a minute. How do you work this thing?
It's easy to use the VCR, Mrs. Lopez. First, take the videotape you want to watch. Turn on the TV. Turn on the VCR. Make sure the TV is on channel 3. Put the videotape into the VCR. Push the play button. Then sit down and watch the video.
Ira, you make it look so easy.
Because it is easy.
That was great. I'm going to give you a series of instructions on how to make a book cover. I want you to listen closely to the instructions. Repeat them back to me as you do the task. You will need a brown paper bag like this, a pair of scissors, and a book that you want to cover. Cut off the bottom of the paper bag. Cut the paper bag along one side. You should have something that looks like this. Lay the paper bag flat out on the table and place the book in the center, like this. Fold the bottom edge of the paper until it is flush with the bottom of the book. Fold the top edge of the paper until it's flush with the top of the book. Trim the right side of the paper until it extends no more than 4 inches from the edge of the book. Trim the left side of the paper in the same way. Fold the right side of the paper over the inside cover and make a crease. Fold the left side of the paper the same way. Now you have 2 flaps, one on the right side and one on the left. Insert the ends of the book into the flaps on the right and left. Close the book and check to be sure your new book cover fits securely. You can write the title of the book and your name on the cover if you want. If you need to hear the directions again, rewind the tape and repeat this exercise. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure that you've heard the information correctly. In the next section of our lesson, you will practice listening for specific information, and you will have a chance to check your accuracy. Your worksheet should look like this. Look at the worksheet. You see 2 groups of 5 sentences each. Each sentence refers to a step of a procedure mentioned in a conversation you will listen to. These sentences are not in the correct order. To practice listening for information, you will listen to the following conversation and then put the correct number in front of the sentence. Number 1 is written next to sort mail by floor. It's the example. Now listen and put numbers 2 through 5 next to the correct sentences.
Oh, Joaquin, you're wearing a different shirt. What happened?
Well, I got toner on the other shirt, so I had to change.
Oh, yeah. Okay, these memos need to go out right away.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And do you remember how to sort the mail?
Well, not really.
Okay, let me show you. First, you sort it by the floor that it goes to. Then you look for the office number and you put it in order from smallest to largest. And then you alphabetize each office's mail by the receiver's last name.
Okay, so first you said I sorted by the floor number. Then I put it in order by the office number. And then I alphabetized each office's mail by the last name.
That's right.
Then what?
Then you take all the mail to each office and you put it in the in basket.
Okay,
And don't forget to pick up the outgoing mail and take it to the mailroom.
I won't.
So is this all for this office?
Yeah, except for this one. It's addressed to you.
Oh, who's it from? From you?
Look at the worksheet. The correct order is 1. Sort mail by floor. 2. Sort mail by office number. 3. Alphabetize each office's mail by last name. 4. Take mail and put in each office's in basket. 5. Pick up outgoing mail and bring to mailroom. Let's try it again. Listen to Tashomi tell Mr. Reynolds the correct way to mop the floor. Then write the correct number next to the sentence.
Okay, Tashomi, let's go over what you've learned. Tell me the proper way to mop a floor. What's the first thing you do?
First, I stack the chairs securely on the tables.
Right? Go on.
I put soap and a half cup of ammonia into a bucket of hot water.
And then?
I put the caution sign near the area I'm mopping.
And?
I mop the floor, then squeeze out the dirty water.
And last?
I empty the dirty water, let the floor dry, and remove the caution sign.
Good, Tashomi. Good job.
Your sentences should be numbered like this. 1. Stack chairs securely on tables. 2. Put soap and ammonia in bucket of hot water. 3. Put caution sign near area mopping. 4. Mop floor, squeezing dirty water into another bucket. 5. Empty dirty water, let floor dry, and remove caution sign. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations for more practice.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to follow step-by-step instructions that help you get something done on the job. Next time, you will learn how to call in sick to work. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to follow step-by-step instructions on the job. Today you will learn how to phone in sick to work. In this lesson, we will examine the correct procedure for calling in sick. Let's look at Ara's situation. How does he handle it? What's the matter with Ara? Does Mrs. Lopez let Ara go to work? Let's watch and listen.
Hi, Ara.
Hi, Mrs. Lopez.
I didn't expect you. Come on in.
I thought I might see Maria before going to work. I was going to see her last night, but I didn't finish Anna's car until midnight.
Well, she already left for work. Mom, are you feeling okay?
I'll be fine. I've had a long week. I need to get to work.
You're running a high fever. You can't go to work. You need to rest.
I've got to go. I don't want to lose my job, Mrs. Lopez. I just have to go.
Wait, you have to go past me before you go. So sit down. You're not going nowhere.
Okay, Mrs. Lopez, I give up.
Give me their telephone number to your boss.
Now, wait a minute. I have to call. I may be sick, but I'm not baby.
Call. Come on.
I can't. I have a headache. I don't feel like talking to anybody.
No. You're going to have to talk to him. I'll help you. I've called in sick once or twice. Here, I'll give you some aspirin. I'll get you some water, and you can call him in a few minutes.
Thanks.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Barbara Witz and I'll be your teacher this time. Let's talk about what we just saw. Why was Ara out so late last night? That's right, because he was fixing An's car. What's wrong with Ara? Yes, he has a fever. Does Mrs. Lopez let Ara go to work today? No, she doesn't. She blocks his way. Why does Ara want to go to work even though he has a fever? Right, because he's afraid that he'll lose his job. Why doesn't Ara call his boss right away? That's right, because his head hurts. What does Mrs. Lopez give Ara for his headache? Yes, she gives him aspirin. Now let's see if the aspirin has made Ara feel any better. Listen to the advice Mrs. Lopez gives Ara. Is Ara worried that his boss won't believe him? What does Mrs. Lopez tell Ara to say? What is one good reason that Ara shouldn't go into work today? Let's watch and listen.
Feeling any better, Ira? Oh, let me check. 103, you have a very high temperature. Should be in bed.
But I still have to call my boss.
Then call him.
But what do I say? What if he doesn't believe me?
Don't worry, just be honest. When I'm sick, this is what I say. Hello, this is Mrs. Lopez. I won't be in today. I am really very sick. I have a high fever of 103. I need to stay in bed. I will call you tomorrow and let you know how I feel.
That sounds good, but my boss says that we have to give 48-hour notice when we can't come in.
But this is different. You're sick. Believe me, your boss wouldn't want you working in your condition.
That's true. I could make a mistake on someone's car.
You could get hurt, and you can give the flu to everyone. Your boss wouldn't like that.
Yeah, you're right. I'll call and tell him the truth. He'll have to understand.
Is Mrs. Lopez taking Ara's temperature? Yes, she is. Ara has a thermometer in his mouth. What is Ara's temperature? That's right, it's 103. Should Ara be going into work with a fever of 103? No, he shouldn't. Where should he be? That's right, he should be in bed. Is Ara worried that his boss won't believe him? Yes, he is. What does Mrs. Lopez tell Ara to say? That's right. She tells him to say, I can't come in today because I'm sick. What are some reasons that Ara shouldn't go into work today? That's right, because he might get hurt or he might give the flu to everyone else there. Is Ara going to call his boss and tell him the truth? Yes, he is. Let's watch as Ara calls his boss, Ed. What's the first thing Ed says to Ara when he hears him on the phone? When Ed first hears that Ara is sick, does he believe him? Does Ed make Ara come into work today? Let's watch and listen.
Ed?
Ara, what's going on? You're late.
Look, I'm sorry, but I can't come in today. I'm sick.
You're what? Oh, give me a break, Ara. I've got 15 orders waiting here.
Ed, I don't feel well, really.
Yeah, well, neither do I. I've only got one other worker here today.
What are you saying?
I'm saying you better get down here if you want to keep your job.
If I want to keep my job...
I told you that I need 48 hours notice to find a replacement. Who's going to do the work?
Ed, I'm sorry that I can't come in today. I really am, but I always come in on time, you know that, and I never leave early.
So what's happening today?
Ed, I'm really sick. I feel dizzy. I can hardly walk.
Are you kidding? What happened to you?
I've just been working long, hard, and last night a friend had an emergency. I've got a temperature of 103.
You're burning up.
I'm really sick.
Well, look, I don't want you coming in if you've got a high fever. Stay in bed. Keep warm.
Thanks, Ed. I would have called, but...
Don't worry about it. We'll manage. I don't know how, but we will. But next time, call me as soon as you feel sick. And Ara, I'm sorry for getting out your case. I didn't know you were so sick.
That's okay. Thanks for understanding. Good luck with all the orders.
Yeah, thanks. I'd better go. Listen, take care of yourself. And call me tomorrow morning and let me know how you are.
Thanks a lot, Ed.
You're too sick to go anywhere, but I have to stay here. Maria should drive you home a little later. There's plenty of juice in the refrigerator, but I've got to get to work, so I'll be home early this afternoon.
Thanks for everything, Mrs. Lopez.
Go to sleep.
When Ara calls, is Ed happy to hear Ara's voice? No, he isn't. He tells Ara that he's late. Does Ed believe Ara when Ara first tells him that he's sick? No, he doesn't. Why is Ed upset that Ara isn't there? That's right, because he's very busy. He has 15 orders backed up. Are there many other workers at Ed's shop today? No, there aren't. There is only one other. Does Ed tell Ara that he'll lose his job if he doesn't come into work today? Yes, he does. How many hours' notice in advance does Ed usually need to find a replacement worker? That's right, he usually needs 48 hours. Does Ed make Ara come into work today? No, he doesn't. Does Ed have Ara call him tomorrow? Yes, he does. He wants to know how Ara is feeling. Does Ara go home or does he stay at Mrs. Lopez's apartment? That's right, he stays at Mrs. Lopez's apartment. You're going to practice different things that you say when you call in sick. When you're sick, you usually have specific symptoms: a sore throat, a headache, a fever. Sometimes when you call in sick, you'll be asked to describe your symptoms. Listen to Ara describe his symptoms. After he speaks, you will have a chance to repeat. If you need more time, just push the pause button. Let's listen and watch.
You can't come in and work today? What's wrong?
I have the flu. I feel dizzy. I feel nauseous. I have the chills. I'm shivering. I have a temperature of 103 degrees. I'm really sleepy.
You better stay home and rest.
Thanks. I'll call you tomorrow to let you know how I'm feeling.
That was very good. Now let's listen to Tashomi call Mr. Reynolds to tell him that he's sick and can't come into work. Remember to repeat Tashomi's symptoms.
Hi, Tashomi. What's the matter?
I don't feel very well. I have a cold. I don't think I can make it into work today. My throat is very sore. I have the sniffles. I have a very bad cough.
You'd better stay home.
Thanks. I'll call you tomorrow to let you know how I'm feeling.
Now listen to Ann call in sick. Repeat her symptoms.
Hello, Riley's Flower Shop. May I help you?
Hello, this is Ann. I can't come into work today. I'm very sick.
What's wrong with you?
I have a terrible stomach ache. I have a bad headache too. My head is really pounding.
Don't come in today. You sound terrible.
Thanks. I should be fine tomorrow.
We're going to practice listening and repeating other symptoms that might prevent you from going into work. Listen to Boris tell his boss why he can't go into work. Be sure to repeat what he says.
I'm sorry, I can't come into work today. I hurt my back playing soccer yesterday. I'm in a lot of pain. I can barely move. I'm supposed to lie down and take it easy. The doctor says I should stay home and rest. I might be out for a few days. I wanted to let you know as soon as possible.
Now listen to Dee Dee talk to her boss. Repeat what Dee Dee says.
Hello, I called to let you know that I can't come into work today. My allergies are very bad today. I'm having trouble breathing. I had an asthma attack this morning. My doctor says I should stay inside where it's cool. I should be okay by tomorrow.
That was great. Now you will have a chance to phone in sick.
I'm sorry, I can't come into work today. I'm sick.
When the boss asks,
"What's wrong with you?"
tell him or her what's wrong.
I have a sore throat.
I have a stomach ache.
It's your turn. Think of an illness that would prevent you from going into work. When you see the boss, tell him or her that you can't go into work because you're sick.
"What's wrong with you?" "I'm sorry to hear that."
Now let's try it again. Being sick isn't the only reason you can't go into work. Sometimes you can't go into work because you've hurt yourself. This time, when you see the boss, tell him or her that you can't go into work because you've hurt yourself in an accident. Here's an example.
I'm sorry, I can't come into work today. I hurt myself.
When the boss asks,
"What happened?"
say what part of your body you hurt. Tell him or her,
I hurt my back in a car accident.
I hurt my ankle walking downstairs.
Now you try it. Remember to use your imagination or an experience in your past.
What happened?
That was terrific. Of course, we hope that you stay well and don't hurt yourself. But if you get hurt in an accident or get sick, you'll know how to call your boss. If you need to repeat this exercise, rewind it and watch it again. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need your pencil and a sheet of paper or your workbook. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure that you heard the information correctly. In the next section of our lesson, you will listen for specific information and then you will check for your accuracy. Your worksheet looks like this. Look at the worksheet. You see 3 boxes. Each box is labeled messages. The first box is message number 1. The second box is message number 2. And the third box is message number 3. Listen to Jose get 3 phone calls at work. Write the message in the correct boxes. Next to 2, write the name of the person the message is for. Next to from, write the name of the person the message is from. Next to message, write the message. Give it a try.
Maria? Hello?
Joaquin?
Yeah, it's me. Maria, where are you? You're supposed to be here answering the phones.
I'm at home. I'm sick.
Sick? What's the matter?
I have the flu. I won't be coming in today. Could you take a message for Mr. Novella?
I guess so.
There's a message pad in the top desk drawer. Use it.
I got it.
Okay, next to 2, write Mr. Novella. And next to from, write Maria. And next to message, write I have the flu and I won't be in today. And I'll call tomorrow if I still don't feel well.
Okay. To Mr. Novella, from Maria. Maria's home sick with the flu. She won't be coming in today. She'll call you tomorrow if she's still sick. How's that?
Okay. And you'll need to cover for me today, so when you answer the phones, make sure you say Latino Legal Services. And take a message for anyone who's not in, okay?
I will. And Maria?
Yes?
Get well soon, okay?
Thanks, Joaquin. Bye.
Your message should look like this. To Mr. Novella, from Maria. Maria's sick with the flu. She won't be in. She'll call tomorrow if she's still sick. Let's try it again. Watch Jose answer the phones. Listen carefully to the information he and you will put down under message number 2.
Hello? Latino Legal Services.
Who's this?
It's Joaquin.
Where's Maria?
She's not here today. She's home sick.
Well, this is Mrs. Williams. Could you take a message for Mr. Novella?
Sure.
Tell Mr. Novella my car broke down and I won't be in today.
Okay, car broke down and won't be in today.
That's right. Okay, good. See you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see he gets a message.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Your message should look like this. To Mr. Novella, from Ms. Williams. Her car broke down and she won't be in today. Try it one last time.
Good morning, Latino Legal Services. Joaquin speaking.
Joaquin? This is Uncle Raul.
Hey, hello, Uncle Raul.
May I speak to Maria?
Oh, well, she's not here today. See, she called and left a message. She's sick with the flu, and she won't be in today. She'll call you tomorrow if she's still sick.
Well, then tell Ms. Williams that Mr. Novella is on the line.
Oh, well, Miss Williams called too, and she said that her car broke down and she won't be in today.
Well, then I guess I'll have to rely on you. I'm not feeling well myself. Please tell Mr. Sanchez that I won't be in today. Tell him I'll call him tomorrow.
Okay, I sure will.
Joaquin, I'm counting on you to answer the phones and take messages as well as do the mail. Can you handle it?
I sure can. Uncle Raul, you don't have to worry. You can count on me. Get well soon, okay?
Thanks. Bye.
All right, bye.
Look at message number 3. It should read, to Mr. Sanchez, from Mr. Novella. He won't be in today. He'll call you tomorrow. That was very good. Remember, if you need to repeat this exercise, rewind the tape. See you next time.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to phone in sick to work. Next time, you will learn how to explain being late or missing work. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to phone in sick to work. But sometimes other situations make you late or cause you to miss an entire day of work. In some cases, there is a medical emergency. Sometimes there is a personal problem and you have to take care of it immediately. Sometimes it's a simple thing, like the bus is late or you have problems with your car. In this lesson, you will learn how to explain an absence or being late to work. Let's look at what happens to Ann. What kind of a problem does she have? Is it personal? Is it an emergency, or does she still have problems with her car? Does she call her boss at the flower shop? Let's watch and listen.
Sonia will be here any minute, Eddie. You'll be good for her. I wish I didn't have to leave you, but I'll be back this evening to pick you up. Sonia's running late. I hope everything's okay. There she is. Hi.
Hiya. I'm sorry the bus was late.
Don't apologize. I had to take the whole bus for a week because of my stupid car. It's so great you can still babysit for me, even with your new job.
So far there's no problem, but I don't know how long it's going to last. Mr. Ito, he wants me to work a lot of overtime soon. Anyway, how is the little one?
He's sleeping. I better get going, Sonia. Jessica, it's been so nice about changing my schedule. I don't want to be late.
It is burning up.
No, I just checked him. Maybe it's a blanket.
I'm telling you, he has a high fever. I don't like the way he looks.
Oh my God, I'll call the doctor right away.
What's wrong with you?
Busy. I'm going to take him right over there. Will you call the flower shop and let them know where I am?
Sure will. Just take Eddie to a doctor. I'll lock up when I leave.
Oh, the phone number for the flower shop is on the table. Tell Jessica I'll call her as soon as I can. Oh, and call Dad and tell him to call me at the doctor's office.
Okay, I'll promise. Oh, it's busy. I'll call Dad at work. Oh no, they're paging me again. They probably need me right away. I'll call Dad first. Hello? Dad Nguyen? Oh, hi, Dad. This is Sonia. No, the baby's not with me. Anne took the baby to the hospital because it has a high fever. Yeah, she wants you to call her right away. That's the number. Oh, can you do me a favor, please? I was trying to call the flower shop, but the line is busy and somebody paged me, so I have to go right away. Okay? Thanks. And Dad, don't worry. I'll call you both tonight. Bye. Hello, Mr. Ito? Did you page me? Okay, I'll pick it up and I'll be right in. See you soon. Bye.
Hello, it's good to see you again. My name's Barbara Witz and I'll be your teacher this time. Let's talk about what we just saw. Is Sonia late getting to On's? Yes, she is. Why is Sonia late? That's right, because her bus was late. Why is Sonia coming over to On's? Yes, to babysit On's son, Eddie. Does On leave for work? No, she doesn't. She has an emergency. Is On having car trouble? No, she's not. Her son is sick. What's wrong with Eddie? That's right, he has a high fever. When On calls the doctors, what happens? Yes, the phone is busy. What does On decide to do? That's right, she decides to go to the doctors right away. What does On ask Sonia to do? Yes, she asks Sonia to call her husband and her work. Does Sonia get through to the flower shop? No, she doesn't. It's now later in the afternoon. Let's go to the flower shop to see if On has reported in for work yet. Did Jessica get the message that Ann had a medical emergency with her baby? Is Jessica calm or angry? How does Jessica feel when she hears what really happened? Let's watch and listen.
Ann, where have you been? I tried calling your home, but I didn't get an answer.
I'm sorry, I got here as quickly as I could.
As quickly as you could? What about this morning? What about this afternoon? You have a responsibility to me and to the store.
But
you can't just decide not to come to work. And at the very least, you have to call.
Yes, I know, but I had an emergency, Jessica. Eddie got sick.
Eddie, your son? Is he okay?
Yes, now. But he had such a high fever this morning and I couldn't reach the doctor, so I took him straight there. He sent me to the hospital for tests.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why didn't you call me?
I did try to call you, but the line was busy. I had my friend Sonia try to reach you too, but I guess she couldn't either.
Of course, we've been so busy. These phones have been ringing off the hook. Enough about the store. Is Eddie all right?
I think so. I have to go back to the hospital with him tomorrow.
Okay, well, don't worry. We'll rearrange the schedule so you can go. Look, I'm sorry I lost my temper. In the future, if you have to reach me and the lines are busy, you call the operator and make an emergency breakthrough. It costs $1, but I'll be happy to pay you back later, okay?
Okay, Jessica. Thanks for being so understanding.
Well, we got a lot of orders to fill, so let's get started, okay?
Okay.
When Ann comes in, is Jessica calm or angry? That's right, she's angry. Why is Jessica angry? Yes, because she thinks Ann missed work and didn't try to call. Did Jessica get the message that Ann had a medical emergency with her baby? No, she didn't. When Jessica finds out what really happened, does she stop feeling angry? Yes, she does. What does Jessica have to do for Ann? Right, rearrange the schedule. Why does Jessica tell Ann to call the operator when the line is busy? That's right, so that the operator can make an emergency breakthrough. Now let's watch as Jessica and Ann rearrange tomorrow's schedule. What time does Ann have to take her baby to the doctor's? Is Jessica an understanding employer? For what reasons can Ann miss work? Let's watch and listen.
Ann? Could you come here for a second, please? Now, you're supposed to come in at 9 a.m. tomorrow. What time do you have to take Eddie to the hospital?
At 10:15.
Okay, and how long do you think that will take?
I'm not sure. I'll come as soon as I can.
Well, don't rush. I'll get either Judy or Marcia to come in the morning. You know, I'm glad we talked about this appointment today. It gives me a chance to rearrange the schedule and get some help here in the morning.
Thanks. It seems like I've been missing a lot of work lately.
Oh, look, Ann, you've had good reasons to miss work. These things happen. If there's an important reason you can't be here, just let me know in advance.
Okay. And now that I have your home phone number, I can call you if there's an emergency.
Right. And what's an emergency? If you're sick, or God forbid, your son or your husband's sick, or a difficult family situation. For regular things like a doctor's appointment or a court appearance, just let me know in advance, and that way I can rearrange the schedule and cover your hours.
You can count on me, and I promise to let you know if I can't make it.
Okay.
Was that one of the telephone orders?
Nope. These are for you. I hope Eddie feels better soon.
Thanks, Jessica.
You're welcome.
What time does Ann have to take her baby to the hospital? Right, at 10:15. Will Jessica find someone to fill in for Ann tomorrow morning? Yes, she will. Does Jessica tell Ann to be at work by 11 o'clock? No, she doesn't. She tells her not to rush. Is Jessica an understanding employer? Yes, she's very understanding. What does Jessica think is an emergency? Right, if someone's sick or if there's a difficult family situation. If Ann makes a doctor's appointment, when does Jessica want to be told? That's right, as soon as Ann makes the appointment. What phone number does Jessica give Ann to use in case of an emergency? Yes, Jessica's home number. Does Ann have to pay for the flowers Jessica gives her? No, she doesn't. They're a gift. You're going to practice explaining an absence from work. Our friends are going to call their employers and tell them about an emergency situation. Listen to Ara. After he speaks, you will have a chance to repeat. If you need more time, just push the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
This is Ed. How can I help you?
Hi, Ed. This is Ara.
Where are you?
I'm sorry I'm going to be late. There's been an emergency.
What emergency?
I saw a car accident when I was leaving Maria's house. I stopped to help.
Okay, Ara. Thanks for calling to let me know. How long do you think you'll be?
I'll be here 10 more minutes. The police are asking me questions because I was the only witness.
Remember, repeat what Tashomi says.
Hi, Tashomi.
I'm calling to let you know I can't come in today.
What's wrong?
I have a family emergency.
What happened?
I think my father had a heart attack.
I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry about coming in today. You go be with your dad. I hope he's okay.
Thanks for the understanding. I'll call you to let you know if I can come in tomorrow.
Remember, repeat what Ann says.
The phone is still busy. I'd better call the operator and make an emergency breakthrough. Hello, operator. I'd like to make an emergency breakthrough to 564-7321 from Ann.
There's a $1 charge to make a breakthrough. Do you accept the charge?
Yes, I accept the charge. It's an emergency.
You can try your call now. The person you want to reach is hanging up.
Hello, Ann. What's the matter?
My husband just had an accident at work. I have to go pick him up.
Okay, Ann. Thanks for letting me know. Just come in when you can. I hope he's okay.
Remember, repeat what Boris says.
I wanted to call and let you know I'll be in late to work today.
Why? What's wrong?
My car was stolen last night. I have to go file a police report.
Remember, repeat what Dee Dee says.
I'm sorry, but I can't come into work tomorrow.
Why not?
There was a death in our family, and I have to attend the funeral.
Hello, Mr. Ito. This is Sonia.
Hi, Sonia.
Remember, repeat what Sonia says.
I'm calling to let you know that I cannot come to work this Saturday.
How come?
My brother is getting married.
Congratulations. I'll see you on Monday.
Sometimes we're not able to call or let an employer know why we can't be at work. We're going to practice explaining why we're coming to work late. Listen to our friends. Afterwards, you'll have a chance to repeat.
You're late. Where have you been?
My car broke down on the freeway. I had to get it towed to the shop.
Why didn't you call me?
I did call, but your phone was off the hook.
You're over an hour late. What happened?
My bus was late. There wasn't anything I could do.
Why didn't you call?
I wasn't near a phone. I ran here from the bus stop.
I sent you to get that part over 2 hours ago. Where have you been?
I got stuck in an elevator. It took all this time to get some help.
Mrs. Lopez, where have you been? I expected you over an hour ago.
I'm sorry I didn't call, but I saw an accident on the way to work.
Was it serious?
Somebody was hurt, and I stayed behind until the paramedics arrived.
That was great. Now you will have a chance to explain why you are late. When you see the boss, he'll say,
You're late.
You say,
I'm sorry I'm late, but...
Explain why you're late.
I was stuck in Santa Monica, and I couldn't get a ride.
You've heard lots of different reasons for being late to work. Use one of them or make up one of your own.
You're late.
That was very good. Now let's try it a little differently. When you see the boss on your screen, pretend to call him on the phone and say,
Hi, boss. I'm calling to let you know I'm going to be late today because...
Explain why you're going to be late.
I have to register for classes at school.
You try it.
Yes?
Let's try it one last time. When you see the boss on your screen, tell him why you have to miss work today. Here's an example.
Yes?
Hi, boss. I called to let you know I can't come into work today because...
Explain why you can't come into work.
I have to pick my cousin up from the airport.
Use a reason you've heard, or make up your own.
Yes?
That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercise. Mrs. Lopez has a problem this morning. Let's watch as she gets ready for a big test she has to take. What is Mrs. Lopez's problem? Think about these questions and be prepared to answer them. Who is Mrs. Lopez on the phone with? Who does she call to help? Can the person she calls help her or not? Why or why not?
Hello, Maria. I'm nervous about the test today.
Oh, Grandma, you can do it. It's easy for you.
I know, but it's so important. I got to get a good grade today.
I'm sure you will. I'll be home at 6 tonight, and don't worry about dinner. I'll cook dinner for you tonight.
Well, I wasn't worried until you told me about dinner. Remember about the tortillas? Be very careful.
Maybe I'll order pizza.
That's a good idea.
Good luck.
Thank you. I wonder where your father could be. Where is he? It's 12 o'clock. I better call Sonia. Hello, Sonia. This is Mrs. Lopez. I'm watching Eddie, and I have to get to work. Could you watch little Eddie until Han's husband comes and gets him?
He's late again?
Yes, he's late again, but it's not his fault. His boss keeps him there until the next shift comes.
I'm sorry, I can't help you out today. I have to go to my job at the cable company.
Well, congratulations. I heard about your new job.
It's not glamorous, but at least it's a lot closer to what I want to do.
Well, I better let you go. I don't want you to be late to your new job.
Sorry I can't help you. Good luck in finding someone.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
When you first see Mrs. Lopez, who is she on the phone with? Right, she's on the phone with Maria. Why is Mrs. Lopez nervous today? Yes, because she has to take a big test. Is Mrs. Lopez babysitting Eddie? Yes, she is. Who is supposed to pick Eddie up? That's right, Eddie's father, Ann's husband, Dot. Is Eddie's father late picking him up? Yes, he is. And it looks like Mrs. Lopez is going to miss her bus. Who does Mrs. Lopez call to see if she can help? That's right, she calls Sonia. Can Sonia help? No, she can't. Why not? That's right, because she has to work. What is Mrs. Lopez's problem? Yes, she has to leave to take a test at work, but she can't leave the baby alone. Have you ever been in this situation? You have to stay, but you have to leave too? What do you think Mrs. Lopez should do? On a piece of paper or on your worksheet, write down some suggestions that would help Mrs. Lopez solve her problem. Is there a way that Mrs. Lopez can get to work on time and still make sure the baby is cared for? Write down one way Mrs. Lopez can avoid this problem in the future.
I think Mrs. Lopez should wait for Anne's husband, Dot. He should give her a ride to work.
Write down your suggestions now. Remember, if you want to watch the scene again, rewind the tape.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to explain an absence or being late to work. Next time, you will learn how to resolve misunderstandings. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to explain an absence or being late to work. Today you will learn how to resolve misunderstandings. Sometimes we may think we understand someone and we really don't, and that can be a problem. Let's begin at the television studio with Sonia and her new boss, Mr. Ito. They have a misunderstanding. What is it? Watch and listen.
You're doing a very good job so far, Sonia.
Thank you, Mr. Ito.
I want you to put a label on each videotape box. Write the name and number of the video on the label. You'll find the correct information on this master list. Then take the tape to the production assistant next door. Do you follow me?
First, I should put a label on each of these and write the name and number of the episode on the label. I find that information on the master list. Then I take it next door, right?
Right. The most important thing to do is to label the videotape with the correct information. We have hundreds of tapes here, and without a name or number, we don't know what the tape is.
I understand.
Also, it can get really crazy here, because sometimes we need things done right away. So if I tell you to do something right away, stop whatever you're doing and do the new task first. There's not always time to be polite, so don't take it personally. This is just the way the business is.
All right. So what do I do first?
First, finish labeling these tapes first. I'll bring in another stack for you to label in a little while. We have only an hour to get it all done.
Don't worry. I'll do it.
Here are some more tapes that need to be marked. Can you finish them in time? The show starts in 15 minutes.
I think so. I'll get to the new tapes after I finish this one.
Oh, I need this one at the top real soon. It's the first tape in the show.
Okay, don't worry. I'll do it.
Sonia, where's the tape I told you I needed first?
It's right here.
But I told you I needed it right away. We've only got a minute to airtime.
I'm sorry, but I thought you said you needed me to do this stack of tapes first before doing the other one.
Look, I don't have time to explain right now. Just get that one tape ready immediately, and we'll talk about it later, okay?
Okay.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Paul Young and I'll be your teacher today. Who is Sonia's new boss? Right, Mr. Ito is her new boss. What job does Mr. Ito ask Sonia to do? Right, he wants her to put labels on the videotapes. What information does Sonia have to write on the labels? Right, the name and number of the video. What should Sonia do with the videotapes after she writes the names and numbers on them? Right, take the videotapes next door. Does Mr. Ito bring in another stack of videotapes for Sonia to label? Yes, he does. Is there one tape Mr. Ito wants Sonia to label soon? Yes, there is. When Mr. Ito wants the tape, is it ready? No, it isn't. What is the misunderstanding between Mr. Ito and Sonia? Right, Sonia didn't understand what she was supposed to do. Remember, Mr. Ito wanted to talk to Sonia about their misunderstanding. Let's watch them talk about what happened. Do they work out their misunderstanding? What will they do in the future so this won't happen again? Pay close attention.
Sonia, I want to make sure that we don't have a misunderstanding here.
Please explain what went wrong. I'm very confused. I tried to do what you said, but you were so angry.
I was upset because you didn't do what I asked you to do.
But I was doing what you asked me to do.
Sometimes I will ask you to do more than one thing.
How do I know what to do first?
For example, today I asked you to label the tapes, but then I asked you to prepare one tape right away.
I thought you wanted me to finish labeling the other tapes first.
No, when I said that was the first tape in the show, I meant I needed it right away.
I'm sorry, but it wasn't clear to me. You said you needed it soon. I didn't know that you meant right away.
Let me think back a second.
I'll get to the new tapes after I finish this one.
Oh, I need this one at the top real soon. It's the first tape in the show. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Sonia. I should have been more specific. I did say soon. That's why you misunderstood me.
It really was a misunderstanding. I tried to do my best, Mr. Ito. Sometimes I worry that my English is a problem.
Sonia, English isn't my first language either. But misunderstandings can happen in any language, even when both people speak perfectly.
Are you still upset with me?
No. I'll tell you what. From now on, let's both try to be as specific as we can. That way we can avoid misunderstandings as much as possible.
How will I know what to do first next time?
I'll give you very clear directions. Then when I want you to interrupt your work for something else, I'll tell you. And if you have any questions about which job has priority, just ask me, okay?
Priority?
That means which job comes first. which job is more important. I'll tell you which job is most important from now on.
I'm going to show you that I can do this job. This is the most important thing to me.
Does Mr. Ito think that Sonia did what he asked her to? No, he doesn't. Will Mr. Ito sometimes ask Sonia to do more than one thing? Yes, he will. Did Mr. Ito say that he needed the tape right away or soon? Yes, soon. What did Mr. Ito mean when he said that he needed the tape soon? Right, he meant right away. Did Sonia understand that Mr. Ito needed the tape right away? No, she didn't. She thought he needed it soon. Does Sonia think the misunderstanding happened because English is her second language? Yes, she does. Is English Mr. Ito's first language? No, it isn't. What is Mr. Ito going to do in the future to make sure that he and Sonia don't have any more misunderstandings? Right, he's going to give clear directions. If one job has a priority over the other job, what does that mean? Right, one job is more important than the other job. Now watch as Tashomi has a misunderstanding with his boss, Mr. Reynolds. What is their misunderstanding? Are they able to resolve it? Watch and listen.
What happens next?
Well, the princess cuts open the fish and gold and silver coins poured out. She was so amazed she couldn't believe her eyes.
I'm amazed.
And then?
Guess what happens?
I'll tell you what'll happen if you don't get back to work.
I thought you wanted me to be friendly with the
I said I wanted you to be friendly, but I also want you to do your work.
How can I make friends if I don't tell them good stories?
Look, just be friendly. Don't tell them stories.
That's all?
No, there's one more thing. I want you to take these dirty dishes into the kitchen. That's what I'm paying you for.
It's a misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding.
To show me, what do you mean, a misunderstanding?
In my country, being friendly means you don't just smile. You really talk to people. You tell them good stories.
Okay, when we're slow, you can talk to the customers. It probably is good for business. But please understand, only when we're not very busy.
I understand, Mr. Reynolds.
To show me, how does that story end?
When you first see Tashomi, what is he doing? Right, talking to some customers. Is Mr. Reynolds happy that Tashomi is talking to the customers? No, he isn't. What does Mr. Reynolds want Tashomi to do? Right, he wants him to bust the dishes. Does Tashomi think Mr. Reynolds wants him to be friendly to the customers? Yes, he does. Does being friendly mean the same thing to Mr. Reynolds and Tashomi? No, it doesn't. What does being friendly mean to Mr. Reynolds? Yes, smiling at customers. And what does being friendly mean to Tashomi? Right, making friends with people, talking to them, and telling them stories. What is the misunderstanding between Tashomi and Mr. Reynolds? Friendly has a different meaning for each of them. What do they decide to do? Right, Tashomi can talk to the customers when the restaurant isn't busy. We're going to practice talking about misunderstandings. Listen to Sonia. You will have a chance to repeat what she says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Now, Sonia, I want to make sure we don't have a misunderstanding here.
Please explain what went wrong. I tried to do my best.
Sometimes I will ask you to do more than one thing.
How do I know what to do first?
Today, I asked you to label the tapes, but then I asked you to label the one tape and get it ready right away.
I thought you wanted me to finish the first job.
No. When I said that was the first tape in the show, I meant I needed it right away.
I'm sorry, but it wasn't clear to me.
I'm sorry, Sonia. I should have been more specific.
I try to do my best, but sometimes I worry that my English is the problem.
We've talked a lot about misunderstandings. Let's talk about how to prevent them. When you're not sure you understand directions, ask questions. Watch our friends ask questions when they don't understand directions. Listen to their questions. You will have a chance to repeat them. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
Could you find the tape for me? But before you do that, I need these letters mailed. After you address these envelopes, look for my keys.
I'm sorry, but those directions aren't clear to me. Could you go over them again?
Take the phone order, make the bouquets, and don't forget the order of ferns that needs to be picked up. Oh, and check with me before you use any lilacs.
I don't understand the instructions. Could you repeat them for me, please?
Bust the dishes and mop the floor, and I want you to run an errand for me.
I had trouble hearing what you said. Can you say it again?
The patient's charts have yellow stickers, and the doctor's files have orange stickers. Sometimes you'll see green stickers, but ignore the pink stickers.
I'm confused by your directions. What do you mean?
Did you see the tapes?
Could you be more specific? Which ones do you mean?
That was great. Now you will have a chance to practice responding to instructions. You will see a boss. He will give you some short instructions and then ask you if you understand. If you understand the instructions, you say,
I understand. I'll get started.
If you don't understand, you will have to ask a question. If you don't understand, say,
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Could you repeat the instructions?
The boss will then repeat the instructions.
First, open the drawer. You'll see a bunch of pencils. Take out all the pencils and sharpen them. Do you understand? Put stamps on the letter after you mail it. Make sure you forgot to put the address on it. Do you understand? Don't forget to put stamps on the letter before you mail it. Make sure you don't forget to put the address on it either.
You're doing great. Let's try it a few more times.
Put the pencils in the drawer marked pencils, and put the pens in the drawer marked pens. Do you understand? The trash gets put in the file cabinet, and the files get thrown out. Do you understand? Put the files in the file cabinet and the trash in the trash can. We stop serving breakfast at 11 a.m. If it's after 11 a.m., make sure you only bring the customer breakfast. Do you understand? We stop serving breakfast at 11 a.m. If it's after 11 a.m., make sure you only bring the customer lunch. Keep watching this videotape. Your teacher will be on soon. Do you understand?
That was very good. If you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat this exercise. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. Many times you listen to information, but you're not sure you've heard the information correctly. In the next section of our lesson, you will have a chance to practice listening to specific information, and you will check your accuracy. Your worksheet looks like this. Look at the worksheet. You see 3 groups of 3 choices. You will watch 3 short scenes where there will be a misunderstanding. After you watch the scene, you will have to decide which of the 3 choices best describes the misunderstanding.
They need these tapes in the studio. You were supposed to take them there an hour ago. What are you doing?
I'm filing them.
Filing them? Why are you doing that? I told you to deliver them to the studio and then file the schedule.
I'm sorry. I thought you said to deliver the schedule and file the tapes. I misunderstood. I'll get on it right away.
Next time, if you're not sure, ask.
Okay, I will.
Now look at and listen to 3 descriptions of what the misunderstanding was. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet, or write the number on your paper. 1. Sonia mixed up Mr. Ito's instructions. 2. Mr. Ito didn't give clear instructions. Or 3. Sonia thought it was easier to do it her way. The correct answer is number 1. Let's try it again. Watch Mr. Reynolds and Tashomi. Decide what the misunderstanding is.
Tashomi, I'd like to have a word with you. Now, I really like that you're a good worker. When you do your job, you give it your all. But your breaks are too long. I warned you about taking extra breaks, didn't I?
Yes, you told me not to have a lot of breaks, and I didn't break anything.
No, not dishes. Your lunch break. You took an extra 15 minutes today, didn't you?
Yes, I needed to study for a big exam tomorrow. Didn't I tell you?
No, you didn't. We got very busy and we ran out of clean dishes. I had to leave the cash register to do your job. Please tell me every time you need to change your break schedule.
I'm sorry. The first time I thought you told me not to break dishes. I'll make sure to tell you when I need extra break time.
And to show me, don't break any dishes.
Now look at and listen to 3 sentences. What was the misunderstanding? Circle the number of the misunderstanding on your worksheet, or write the number on your piece of paper. 1. Tashomi likes to tell stories to the customers. 2. Tashomi thought that when Mr. Reynolds said breaks, he meant breaking dishes. Or 3. Tashomi thought Mr. Reynolds didn't think he was a hard worker. The correct answer is number 2. Let's try it again. Watch Ed and Ara. Decide what the misunderstanding is.
Ara!
Yes, Ed?
What are you doing?
I'm fixing the car like you told me.
I told you I needed you to do that car before all the others. Why are you working on this one?
You told me that you needed the Ford done quickly, that the customer was coming for it early this afternoon.
I told you that I needed Mr. Ford's car done quickly. Mr. Ford's car is the Honda over there. He's coming in this afternoon.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. I thought you meant the Ford car, not Mr. Ford's car.
That's okay. I should have made sure you understood. Well, let's get to work on Mr. Ford's car there, okay? It's a real rush job now.
No problem, Ed. I'll get right on it.
Now look at and listen to 3 sentences. What was the misunderstanding? Circle the number of the misunderstanding on your worksheet, or write the number on your paper. 1. Ed told Ara the wrong information. 2. Ara was working on the wrong car because the name of the customer is the same as one of the cars in the shop. Or is it 3? Ara doesn't know the difference between a Ford car and a Honda car. The correct answer is number 2. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to resolve misunderstandings. Next time, you will learn how to tell your boss you have problems with the equipment. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to resolve misunderstandings. Today you will learn how to tell your boss about problems with office machines or equipment. Let's watch Sonia tell her boss, Mr. Ito, about a problem with an office machine at the TV studio. Watch and listen.
I'm so glad Teddy's doing better. I was so worried about him.
Sonia!
I better go. We'll get together soon. Bye, Ann.
Would you sharpen these pencils for me? It should just take you a couple of minutes.
No problem.
Okay, I'll be back in a little while.
See you soon. I wonder why it isn't working. Stater will get mad. Better than nothing. Finished. I want Miss Day to be very happy.
Sonia, what have you been doing? We need you in the TV studio.
Well, the electric sharpener wasn't working, so I did them all by hand.
You should have told me it wasn't working. You could have used the other one upstairs.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what else to do.
You should have told me right away.
I'm sorry, Miss Data. Miss Data, do you mind if we leave a few minutes early for lunch? I have a meeting with the editing supervisor and I want to change into something nicer.
Sure. Go ahead. Good luck.
Hi, my name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Who is Sonia talking to on the phone during her break? Right, she's talking to An. What job does Mr. Ito want Sonia to do? Yes, to sharpen pencils. What kind of machine is broken? Right, an electric pencil sharpener. Does Sonia tell Mr. Ito what's wrong with the machine right away, or does she try to solve the problem on her own? Yes, she tries to solve the problem on her own. What does Sonia do to solve the problem? Right, she sharpens the pencils by hand. Why is Mr. Ito angry with her? Yes, because she took a long time to do the job by hand when there was another machine she could use. Why didn't Sonia know about the other machine? Right, because she didn't ask. Should Sonia tell Mr. Ito the pencil sharpener is broken right away? Yes, she should. Then Mr. Ito would tell her to use the other machine upstairs. There are many different kinds of machines, and many different things can go wrong with them. Sometimes, we think something is wrong with the machine, and it may be another problem. Sometimes, what's wrong is we don't know how to use the machine properly. Let's watch Sonia deal with some equipment she has problems with at the television station. What piece of equipment is Sonia trying to use? Does Sonia let her boss know that it's not working right away? Are Sonia and Mr. Ito able to fix the problem? Let's watch and listen.
Yes, this is Mr. Ito. Who's this?
This is Sonia.
How's the tape look?
Something isn't working. The TV monitor doesn't go on, and they checked all the connections.
Oh, this is just great. We just bought that unit last week.
It might be the extension cord. Everything else worked before I used this card.
Okay, all you need to do is get another extension cord.
Yes, where can I find one?
Look in the cabinet by the door. Do you see the cabinet?
Mm-hmm.
The cord should be in the left on the back.
I've got it. I'll fix this problem right away.
That's what I like to hear. Good job.
Can't believe this. Do I have to call him again?
The one in the cabinet didn't work?
No. I was about to call you when you walked in.
I brought this new cord. It's brand new. Let's try it. That should do it. Don't be embarrassed to ask for help. You did the right thing.
I'm glad. I was so embarrassed.
Okay.
Let's talk about what you just saw. What piece of equipment is Sonia trying to use? Right, a television set. Is the television set working? No, it isn't. Does Sonia tell Mr. Ito the television set isn't working right away? Yes, she does. Does Sonia tell Mr. Ito the problem might be with the extension cord? Yes, she does. What does Mr. Ito suggest Sonia do? Right, try another cord. Does the second cord Sonia uses work? No, it doesn't. Who brings in a third cord? Right, Mr. Ito does. Are Sonia and Mr. Ito able to solve the problem? Yes, they are. Let's see how Mrs. Lopez deals with a similar problem at the hospital. Is her supervisor happy with the way Mrs. Lopez deals with the problem? What piece of equipment isn't working? Why didn't Mrs. Lopez report the problem to her supervisor? Let's watch and listen.
Mrs. Lopez.
120/80. Very good, Mr. Mendoza.
Miss Lopez, what are you doing?
I'm taking his blood pressure and his temperature.
Do you know how many patients we have out there?
I don't know how many. I know we've been very busy.
Why aren't you using the electrical unit? It's much faster.
Because it's broken.
Broken? Well, it is broken. Why didn't you tell me so I could have it fixed?
Well, it broke a little while ago, and I didn't tell you because I thought you'd be angry.
Why would I be angry?
Well, sometimes you get very upset when things break. For example, the chair that broke last week.
That's because I was sitting in it. Normal. Mrs. Lopez, in the future, tell me as soon as possible when something breaks so I can have it fixed, especially the equipment we use with the patients.
All right, okay, I'll let you know right away next time.
Good. Because our patients deserve the very best.
When you first see her, what is Mrs. Lopez trying to do? Right, take a patient's temperature. Does the electronic thermometer she's using work? No, it doesn't. What does Mrs. Lopez do? Right, she uses a regular thermometer. Who comes into the room? Yes, Mrs. Lopez's supervisor. What does the supervisor ask Mrs. Lopez? Right, why isn't she using the electronic thermometer? What does Mrs. Lopez tell her? The electronic thermometer is broken. Is the supervisor happy that Mrs. Lopez didn't report the problem to her earlier? No, she isn't. Why didn't Mrs. Lopez tell her supervisor earlier? Yes, she thought her supervisor would be angry. What does the supervisor tell Mrs. Lopez to do when there is broken equipment in the future? Yes, to tell her as soon as possible so she can get it fixed. Let's watch one more. Tashomi has a problem with a piece of equipment at the restaurant. What piece of equipment needs to be fixed? Does Tashomi tell Mr. Reynolds when the problem first happened? Who goes to buy another wheel? Watch and listen.
Mr. Reynolds, I'm glad to see you. Look, one of the wheels is broken. It leaves marks on the floor. Maybe we should replace it.
Sometimes I think we should replace you. You really should have told me about this earlier.
I tried to fix it a few times. I only realized it was broken now. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. No, don't move that. I'll go buy a new wheel at the hardware store.
No, I can go to the store. You need to stay here.
Okay. Thanks.
No problem. I'll take care of it.
He's really going to work out.
What piece of equipment is broken? Right, the bucket. Did Tashomi tell Mr. Reynolds about the problem when it first happened? No, he didn't. What did Tashomi do about the problem? Right, he fixed it a few times. Did Mr. Reynolds want Tashomi to tell him about the problem when it first happened? Yes, he did. Does the bucket need a new wheel? Yes, it does. Who's going to get the new wheel? Right, Tashomi is. Does Mr. Reynolds like Tashomi? Yes, he does. You're going to practice reporting different problems with machines and equipment. Watch our friends report these problems to their bosses. After they report a problem, you will have time to repeat it. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
The electric pencil sharpener isn't working. What should I do?
You can use the other one upstairs. I'll get this one fixed. Thanks for telling me about the problem right away.
Hello, I wanted to report a problem with my computer. It isn't working right.
Thanks for letting me know. I'll call the computer repair person to fix it immediately.
The electronic thermometer is broken again, and I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you for telling me. I'll get right on it.
Okay.
Something's wrong with the flour refrigerator. It won't go on and the flowers are dying.
I'm glad you told me. We can't afford to lose all those flowers. I'll call the repairman immediately.
The phones aren't working. I can't dial out.
Thanks for letting me know. I'll send someone to call the phone company.
The lights aren't turning on. Something's wrong.
I'll call someone to fix it.
Very good. Now we're going to practice repeating other equipment problems. After you hear our friends tell about an equipment problem, you will have time to repeat it.
There is a short in the waffle iron. It's very dangerous. I almost got an electric shock.
The cash register won't open. What should I do?
The typewriter is jammed. I can't get it to work.
The smog testing device is broken. Who do we call to get it fixed?
My computer won't turn on. Can you check it for me?
There's a leak in the oxygen tube. What's the best way to fix it?
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to report problems directly to a boss. You will see a picture of a broken object. It is up to you to tell him what object is broken. Watch an example.
Excuse me, boss, but the typewriter's broken. I wanted to tell you right away.
Now you try it. Remember to tell the boss what object is broken. That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. Sonia works with a lot of different equipment. Sometimes problems with machines are small and we can easily fix them. Other times problems are big and we need to have experts fix the problem. Let's watch Sonia. She's having some problems with a copy machine. What does she do? Is there a problem she can fix? Is there a problem she shouldn't try to fix? Does she tell her boss, Mr. Ito? Let's watch and listen.
It's fixed.
How are you doing? Are you almost finished?
Yeah, I'll be finished in just a little while.
Okay, I'll be back.
Sonia?
What should I do?
What are you doing?
What machine is Sonia having problems with? Yes, the copy machine. Was there a small problem that Sonia was able to fix? Yes, there was. She fixed the catch tray. When the machine had a major problem, did Sonia try to fix it? Yes, she did. Should Sonia try to fix the major problem on her own? No, she shouldn't. Did Sonia tell Mr. Ito about the problem? No, she didn't. Is Mr. Ito happy that Sonia didn't tell him about the problem? No, he isn't. Sometimes, when we're at work, a machine will break, and we can't fix it. Sonia repaired the loose paper tray, but she couldn't repair the machine when it jammed and overheated. Sonia didn't tell her boss right away, and now her boss is very angry. Rewind the tape and watch the scene again. Afterwards, write your answers to the following questions on your worksheet or on a piece of paper. What could Sonia do differently? And what would you do if you were Sonia?
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to tell your boss about problems with office machines or equipment. Next time, you will learn how to ask and give assistance on the job. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to report equipment problems to your employer. Today, you will learn how to ask for help at work when you need it. Let's watch what happens with Ara and his boss, Ed Mason. Listen to how Ara explains his problem. Why is Ara confused? Is he polite when he asks his boss for help? What does Ed say? Watch and listen.
That's 38 minus 25. What? $13? I can't take Maria out on $13. This can't be right. Where did all the money go? 45 minus 7 Okay, 38 minus 25, 13.
What's going on here?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed.
What's wrong with you?
I want to take Maria out, but I don't have enough money. I thought I had money, but my checkbook register shows I only have $13. What's worse is I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, Maria showed me how to do my checkbook, but I don't think I'm doing it the way she showed me.
I know. Sometimes I have trouble with my own bank account.
Ed, could you please help me figure out my checkbook?
I'd be glad to.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Barbara Witz and I'll be your teacher this time. Let's talk about what we just saw. When we first see Ara, what is he trying to do? That's right, he's trying to balance his checkbook. How does Ara feel? Yes, he feels confused. Who showed Ara how to balance his checkbook? That's right, Maria did. Did Ara understand what Maria told him? No, he didn't. Does Ed understand Ara's problem? Yes, he does. Ed has problems with his bank account too. Does Ara ask Ed for help with his car? No, he doesn't. He asked him for help with his checkbook. Is Ara polite when he asks for help? Yes, he is. What does Ed say when Ara asks for help? That's right. He says he'd be glad to. Now let's watch as Mr. Novella's nephew Joaquin asks for help. Who does Joaquin ask for help? What is Joaquin's problem? Is Joaquin polite when he asks for help? Watch and listen.
Mr. Novella wants me to fax a document, but I don't know how. Could you show me, Maria?
Didn't he show you how to do it?
No, and this is an emergency.
An emergency? What is it?
I have to fax Mr. Novella's lunch order to the restaurant.
You've got to be kidding. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a project?
You got to show me how, please?
Okay, I'll show you how. There's just a few easy steps.
Who does Joaquin ask for help? That's right, he asked Maria for help. What's Joaquin's problem? Yes, he needs to fax a document. Is it an important document? No, it isn't. It's Mr. Novella's lunch order. Is Maria busy when Joaquin asks for help? Yes, she is. Is Joaquin polite when he asks Maria for help? No, he isn't. He bothers her when she's busy and behaves like a child. Maria has shown Joaquin how to use the fax machine. Let's see if Joaquin has learned his lesson well. Watch as Joaquin asks Maria for more help. Listen carefully to what Maria tells Joaquin. Be prepared to answer these questions. What else does Joaquin ask Maria to show him? Is Maria able to help Joaquin right away? Is Joaquin more polite this time?
Latino Legal Services, may I help you?
You already did. Did you get my fax?
Yes, I got your fax.
Good. I wanted to make sure that I did it correctly.
You did. Where are you?
I'm next door at my uncle's office. He's in a conference meeting with a client.
Oh.
Maria?
Yes?
When you're not busy, could you show me how to close the office?
Did Mr. Novella say he wanted you to close the office?
Yeah, he told me that I should learn how. He wants me to be able to do it. When it's convenient for you, can you show me how?
Okay, I'm busy right now, but I'll show you later today, okay?
Great, thanks.
Okay, bye-bye.
Maria. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
That's okay. It's about time to go. Let me go over the procedures for closing the office with you really quick.
All right.
Okay, let me see. First, you make sure all the copy machines are turned off. Then you make sure all the windows are closed and locked. And close the shades. What's next? Oh, okay, you make sure the fax machine is turned on and make sure it has plenty of paper. Then make sure everyone's out of the office. Lock the doors. And set the alarm. That's it.
That's it?
Now, do you think you can close the office? I want to make sure you can do it.
Sure.
Who sends a fax to Maria? Yes, Joaquin sends Maria a fax. Does Joaquin ask Maria to show him how to do something else? Yes, he does. Joaquin asks Maria to show him how to close the office. Who wants Joaquin to know how to close the office? Right, Mr. Novella does. Is Maria able to help Joaquin right away? No, she isn't. Is Joaquin more polite this time? Yes, he is. When Joaquin closes the office, should he turn off the copy machine? Yes, he should. How about the fax machine? Should he turn it off or leave it on? That's right, he should leave it on. What's the last thing Joaquin should do when closing the office? Yes, he should set the alarm. Now let's watch as Ann asks her boss Jessica for help. Is Ann polite when she asks Jessica for help? What does Jessica say? What's the first thing Ann should do when taking a credit card order? Watch and listen.
Oh, and Mr. Fredericks is coming by in a few minutes to pick up an order, and I have to run somewhere. Would you handle it?
No problem.
Okay, great. Oh, and he's going to charge it on his company credit card.
Wait, Jessica, I'm not sure how to do a credit card sale. Could you please show me before you go?
Sure. It's not hard. You'll learn fast. Okay, pretend I'm a customer. I want to buy $20 worth of flowers. So I hand you my credit card. First thing you want to do is look in this book. Listed inside, we have all the stolen credit card numbers. So you check to make sure that the number your customer's using isn't in the book.
What if it is?
Well, then excuse yourself and come see me. I've never had a problem before, but if there is, I want to know about it. So if this number isn't stolen, you take the card and you put it in the machine face up, like that. Then you take a charge slip, you put it on the card, and you run this bar across both of them.
That's it?
Well, you need to check the expiration date and mark this little box by it.
Do I have to call for an authorization?
No, not for purchases under $50. Oh, be sure to have the customer sign here by the X. Well, that's basically it.
Okay, that's easy. Thanks.
Glad to be of help. If you have any more questions about credit cards, don't be afraid to ask.
Okay, I won't.
What does Jessica ask Ann to do? Right, to handle an order for her. How is Mr. Fredericks planning to pay for his order? Yes, with a credit card. Does Ann know how to make a credit card sale? No, she doesn't. Does Ann ask Jessica for help? Yes, she does. Is Ann polite when she asks for help? Yes, she is. What does Mrs. Riley say? That's right, she says of course. What's the first thing Ann needs to do when she makes a credit card sale? That's right, check in the book to see if the card is stolen. Should Ann put the card in the machine face up or face down? That's right, face up. On purchases over $50, should Ann call for authorization? Yes, she should. We're going to practice asking people for help. There are different ways to ask for help. Watch as our friends ask for help. You will have a chance to repeat. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's listen and watch.
Could you please help me figure out my checkbook?
I'd be glad to help.
When you're not busy, could you please show me how to close the office?
I'll show you in a little while.
I'm having trouble with the fax machine. Can you please tell me what I'm doing wrong?
It's easy. Watch.
Could you please show me how to use the copy machine when you have a moment?
I can show you in a few minutes.
Do you have time to show me how to distribute the mail?
Yes, I do.
I'm not sure how to handle a charge card. Can you please show me how?
Of course. Watch. It's easy.
I'm having a problem with this flower arrangement. Can you help me?
I'll be right there.
I forgot where we keep the potting soil. Could you remind me?
It's in the second cabinet.
We ran out of charge slips. I've looked everywhere. Could you help me find some?
I'll be right there.
We know how important it is to ask for help when we need it. It's also very important to be specific when we ask for help. Let's watch as Ara asked Ed for help with specific things. Afterwards, you will have a chance to repeat. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
I need help changing this tire. Could you please help me?
No problem.
I need help with this tune-up. Could you please help me?
Of course I can.
I need help finding the problem. Do you have a minute?
Be right with you.
I need help locating the right part. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, sure. Just a minute.
I need help with this paperwork. Could you please help when you get a minute?
When I have a minute.
I need help with this order. Could you please help when you have a minute?
Be there soon.
I need help finding some parts. Could you please help me when it's convenient?
I'll help you in a few minutes.
I can't fix this. Could you please help when it's convenient?
Hang on. Be there in a second.
I need help with a customer. Do you have a minute?
I'll be right there.
I need help finding out what's wrong. Do you have a minute?
Finding out what's wrong will take a lot longer than a minute.
That was great. It's important to ask for help when you need it. It's also important to offer help to people when you see they are having trouble. In the next exercise, you'll see some of our friends having trouble with different things. When you see them having trouble, you offer to help. You say,
Do you need some help with?
fill in the blank with the item they need help with.
The credit card?
Yes, thank you for offering. I could really use some help.
Remember to be specific and ask if they need help with specific things.
Thanks, I love some help.
Thanks a lot for offering. I can change it myself.
Great, thanks.
Yes, it's stuck again. Thanks.
That was very good. Remember, if you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat the exercise. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil, and your worksheet or a piece of paper. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure you heard the information correctly. You're going to practice listening for specific information, and then you'll check for accuracy. Your worksheet looks like this. You will watch 3 scenes where someone will ask for help. After you watch the scene, look at the 3 sentences. Circle the correct one, or write the number of the correct choice on your paper. Let's start with on. Watch the scene and circle the number of the problem she needs help with.
Jessica, I need help.
Okay, what do you need?
I filled a customer's order and he wants to pay by credit card.
Didn't I show you how to do this earlier?
Well, yes, except I know all the steps except...
Except what?
The order comes out to $173.95.
Nice sale. Good job.
Thanks.
So what's the problem?
Well, the order's over $50, so I need to get an authorization, but I'm not exactly sure how. Could you please help me through it for the first time?
Sure. Let's go back to the phone and do the authorization.
Now look at and listen to 3 descriptions of what on needed help with. Circle the correct answer on your worksheet or write the correct answer on your piece of paper. Number 1. On needs help adding up the customer's order. Number 2. On needs help doing a credit card authorization. Or number 3. On needs help making a flower arrangement. The correct answer is number 2. Let's try it again. Watch Ed and Ara. Decide what Ara needs help with.
Still haven't found your money?
I should be able to find the mistake, but the harder I try, the more confusing it gets. Could you please help me figure out what I'm doing wrong? Why can't I balance my checkbook?
Did you add up the numbers in the right column and subtract the ones in the left column like I told you?
Yeah, watch.
$13.
But I should have at least $300 in my account. We just got paid and I made my deposit 2 days ago.
I don't see any deposit.
But I made one.
I think I know what the problem is.
What? Where?
Do you have your receipt from your deposit?
Yeah. There it is.
You didn't record your deposit. Add this to your total.
13 plus 302.67. That's $315.67. Hey, what do you know about that? I can take Maria out after all.
It's a good thing you're a mechanic and not an accountant. Next time, remember to record all your deposits.
Thanks for all your help, Ed. Maria thanks you too.
Don't mention it.
Now look at and listen to 3 sentences. What was it that Ara needed help with? Circle the correct number on your worksheet or write the correct number on your piece of paper. Number 1. Ara needs help fixing a car. Number 2. Ara needs help using the adding machine. Or is it number 3? Ara needs help balancing his checkbook. The correct answer is number 3. Let's try it again. Watch Joaquin and Ms. Williams. Decide what Joaquin needs help with.
Joaquin, what do you think you're doing wrong?
I don't know. I keep having troubles with this fax machine.
I thought you told me you knew how to work it perfectly.
Well, I must have forgotten. Do you think you could help me?
Sure. What happens when you try?
Well, I sent a message across town, but it keeps coming back.
Oh, you must be pressing the wrong button. Okay, first you push this button.
Okay.
Then you dial your number. Then you put your original here. And then when you hear the other person's machine's tone, you push send.
Oh, I see now. I keep pressing the send button first. Oh, thank you for your help, Miss Williams.
No problem. Don't hesitate to ask for assistance.
Now look at and listen to 3 sentences. What was the problem Joaquin needed help with? Circle the correct number on your worksheet or write the correct number on your paper. Number 1, Joaquin needs help with sending a fax. Number 2, Joaquin needs help with making a copy. Or is it number 3, Joaquin needs help with closing the office? The correct answer is number 1. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again. Thanks for your hard work. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to ask for help at work when you need it. Next time, you will learn how to thank someone who has helped you. You will also learn how to offer assistance, and you will learn about sexual harassment. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. In the last tape, you learned how to ask for help at work. Today, you will learn how to thank someone who has helped you. You will also learn how to offer assistance, and you will learn about sexual harassment. Joaquin is still having trouble with the fax machine. Let's watch him ask for help. Who does he ask first? Is Maria busy when he asks her for help? Watch and listen.
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Uncle Raul.
Come in.
Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
Well, I want to know if you could help me fax this document out.
You can't do it by yourself? What's the matter?
Well, I've been trying to send this fax for the past half hour, but I can't get the machine to work.
Ask Maria to help you. I haven't got time. Would you close the door behind you? That Joaquin. He's my sister's son, all right. Sorry.
Yes, Uncle Raul. Maria, I need your help now.
What is it this time? Can't you see I'm busy?
I know, but this is important. I really need your help. Mr. Novella wants me to fax this letter, but I can't get the machine to work.
Well, what's the problem? I showed you how to use it.
Well, I pressed the send button when I saw a message on the machine that said error.
I told you, you need to hear a tone before you press send. Oh my gosh. I have to get this done. Mr. Novella needs it in 5 minutes. Joaquin, I'd like to help you, but could you try to do it yourself?
Yeah, I guess I'll try to do it myself.
Hi, my name is Barbara Witz, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. What machine is Joaquin having trouble with? That's right, the fax machine. Who does Joaquin ask to help him first? Yes, he asks his uncle, Mr. Novella, to help him. Does Mr. Novella help him? No, he doesn't. Is Mr. Novella angry that Joaquin interrupted his busy day? Yes, he is. Who does Mr. Novella tell Joaquin to ask for help? That's right, he tells Joaquin to ask Maria for help. Does Joaquin interrupt Maria? Yes, he does. Has Maria shown Joaquin how to use the fax machine before? Yes, she has. Did Joaquin forget Maria's instructions? Yes, he did. What does Joaquin have to hear before he pushes the send button? That's right, he needs to hear a tone. Is Maria too busy to help Joaquin? Yes, she is. She has something to type for Mr. Novella. Is Joaquin going to try to fax the paper by himself? Yes, he is. Let's watch Joaquin try to use the fax machine by himself. Is Joaquin able to use the fax machine correctly? Who offers to help him? Does Joaquin thank the person who helps him? Does he offer assistance to the person who helps him? Let's watch and listen.
How's it going?
Oh, hi, Miss Williams. It's going fine. I'm just faxing something right now.
Do you need some help? So remember, first you push this button, then you dial your number, then when you hear the tone, you press send.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to show me. Thanks again, Miss Williams.
Don't worry about it.
And if you need any help, you let me know.
Thanks for the offer, Joaquin.
Let's talk about what you just saw. Is Joaquin able to make the fax work correctly at first? No, he isn't. When Miss Williams comes in, does Joaquin tell her that he's having problems? No, he doesn't. He pretends that everything's fine. Who offers to help Joaquin? Right, Miss Williams does. Does Joaquin thank Miss Williams for her help? Yes, he does. Does Joaquin offer to help Miss Williams? Yes, he does. Does Miss Williams thank Joaquin for his offer? Yes, she does. Let's see what Ara says when his coworker Tony keeps asking for help. What does Ara tell Tony he can borrow? What does Tony borrow first? Watch and listen.
Say, Ara, you said I could borrow some tools from you if I need them. Well, can I borrow that wrench?
This one?
Yeah, that's the one. I just need it for a minute.
Okay, sure.
buddy. Can I use that screwdriver?
This screwdriver?
Yeah, that's the same one that I need.
What happened to the wrench?
I'm still using it. Hey, I promise, I'll bring them both back to you in a second.
Well, okay. What's up?
Can I borrow your rag?
My rag? You want to borrow this?
Please?
You've got to be kidding.
Hey, I said please.
Look, Tony, no. You can't keep bothering me like this. I don't mind helping you, but I need to do my work too. Can't you see I'm using this rag?
Yeah, but what if I need to borrow something?
I'm happy to help you, but you've been borrowing the tools I need. You'll have to wait till I'm finished. And I'm not loaning you any more tools until you bring back the ones you borrowed.
Okay. Fine. I'll bring back your tools.
Thanks. And Tony, you can get your own rag over there.
What did Ara tell Tony he could borrow? Yes, Ara told Tony he can borrow some tools. What's the first thing Tony borrowed? A screwdriver or a wrench? That's right, he borrowed a wrench. Does Ara need to use the wrench too? Yes, he does. Does Tony return the wrench before borrowing another tool? No, he doesn't. What's the second thing Tony borrows? A screwdriver or a hammer? That's right, a screwdriver. Does Ara need to use the screwdriver too? Yes, he does. What's the last thing Tony wants to borrow? That's right, a rag. Does Ara let Tony borrow the rag? No, he doesn't. He tells Tony to get his own rag. Why is Ara upset? Right, because Tony keeps taking all of his tools. Does Ara stop Tony from taking all of his tools? Yes, he does. He tells Tony to bring his tools back, and then he'll have to wait until Ara's through before he can use them. You're going to practice thanking people at work. Let's watch our friends thank people that help them. After they thank someone, you'll have time to repeat. If you need more time, just push the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Thanks for lending me your tools.
You're welcome.
Thank you for faxing those documents to me so quickly.
No problem.
Thanks for helping me with that car earlier.
Anytime.
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to show me. Thanks again, Miss Williams.
Oh, you can call me Christine.
Thanks for lending a hand. I really appreciate it.
You could count on me.
Thank you for the offer. I'll think about it and get back to you.
was very kind of you to send me that fax. Thanks.
Thanks a lot for all your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Thanks for doing such a good job.
Very good. Now you will have a chance to practice repeating offers of assistance. After our friends offer to help someone, you will have time to repeat.
Those boxes look heavy. Would you like some help lifting them?
Do you need any help fixing your car?
Do you want some help faxing those papers?
Can I be of any assistance? I'm here to help.
Can you help me find all the tools I've borrowed? I don't know where I've put them.
I can tutor you one night a week if that would be helpful.
If you need assistance with anything, let me know.
Do you need any help studying?
Could you use a little help with a copy machine?
Looks like you need some help. What can I do?
I can help you replace the engine if you want.
Do you need help with the fax machine? I'm an expert now.
That was great. Offering assistance is very important, but it's also important to ask for help when you need it. In the next exercise, you're going to see pictures of things that you might need help with. When you see an item, ask for help with that item. For example, if you see a credit card, say,
I need some help with the credit card. Could you please help me?
Remember, ask for help with the item you see.
I'll be glad to help.
Be right with you.
I'd be happy to help.
Of course I will.
That was very good. Remember, if you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat the exercise. Maria has worked at Latino Legal Services for some time. Let's watch a problem she has with one of her bosses, Mr. Rodriguez. The problem is called sexual harassment. It's against the law. Afterwards, we'll talk about it. Think about these questions. Who hears Maria's conversation with Mr. Rodriguez? Does Joaquin offer to help? What would you do if you were Maria? Listen closely.
Maria, honey, you did an impressive job with the Gonzalez case.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. I've been working on it for over a month now.
There's no need to be so formal. Call me Ricardo. Better yet, call me Rick.
Well, okay. Is that all, Mr.
What's your hurry?
Rick?
Sit down. I have something I want to discuss with you.
Well, I have a lot of work to do.
You know, a pretty girl like you shouldn't have to work so hard. You know, if you play your cards right, you could be in line for a promotion to office manager.
Really? But what about Christine Williams?
Don't worry about her. Let's just say I don't think she fits in here very well.
Has she been fired?
No, but let's just say she might not continue to work for us very much longer. What do you say we talk about your possible promotion over dinner? Say my house tonight, around 8 o'clock.
Well, I have a boyfriend.
Boyfriend? This is just business, baby. You bring the wine. I'll bring my smile. What do you say?
I say I'd better answer that.
Don't keep me waiting too long, Maria, or you may find yourself out the door like Christine.
What am I going to do? Last week, Christine told me that he asked her out, and she said no, and now she might be fired. I can't be fired, Joaquin. I need my job.
Maria, you gotta do something. You've got to stand up to him.
But my job. I need my job.
Don't worry. I'll help you. We'll think of something.
Sure we will.
Hey, you should talk to my uncle, Mr. Novella. He'll do something.
But he and Mr. Rodriguez are really good friends. I don't think that's such a good idea.
Well, what about if I talk to him? He'll listen to me.
Joaquin, I don't think that's a good idea either. I just really need to think about what I should do, okay?
Okay.
Does Mr. Rodriguez ask Maria for a date? Yes, he does. Is this a problem for Maria? Yes, it is. She isn't interested in him. Does Mr. Rodriguez tell Maria that she might get a promotion? Yes, he does. He hints to Maria that if she does what he wants, she'll get a promotion, and if she doesn't, she'll be fired. This is called sexual harassment. It's very serious. Is sexual harassment against the law? Yes, it is. Who hears Mr. Rodriguez talking to Maria? Right, Joaquin does. Does Joaquin offer to help? Yes, he does. Is Maria afraid that she'll lose her job? Yes, she is. Who does Joaquin want Maria to tell about what happened between her and Mr. Rodriguez? Yes, he wants her to tell Mr. Novella. Why is Maria worried to tell Mr. Novella about what happened? That's right, because Mr. Novella and Mr. Rodriguez are friends. What would you do if you were Maria? It's very difficult to decide what to do about sexual harassment especially if you could lose your job. Let's listen to what some of our friends suggest.
I think Maria should tell Mr. Rodriguez to leave her alone.
I think she should tell Mr. Novella and see what he can do to help.
I think Maria should get a lawyer.
I think she should quit.
What do you think Maria should do? On your worksheet or on a piece of paper, write a letter to Maria telling her what you think she should do.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to thank someone who has helped you. You also learned how to offer assistance, and you learned about sexual harassment. Next time, you will learn about making future plans. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, you learned how to thank someone who has helped you and how to offer assistance. Today, you will learn how to talk about your goals for the future, and you will learn how to get the training you may need for these goals. 6 months have gone by, and our friends Maria, Ann, Ara, and Sonia are thinking about their future. Let's listen to them talk about their plans. Do they need to go to school or get on-the-job training? What kind of class should Ann take? Should Maria talk to her boss about a promotion? Watch and pay close attention.
So, Ara, when are you picking me up?
I'm going to leave in 5 minutes, and I've got a surprise for you.
Surprise? Just hurry and come and get me, okay?
Don't worry, I'll be there soon.
Okay, bye. Ara!
I told you I'd be here. And guess what I brought you?
I don't know. A Mercedes?
Nope, better than that.
Surprise! Oh, Ara, what a great surprise!
I thought it'd be fun to get everyone together for your birthday.
Thank you, Sonia.
You're welcome. And here's something for the birthday girl.
Thank you, Ann. Gosh, Ann, you have a real talent for arranging flowers.
Thanks. I want to do more than arrange flowers, though. I'm ready to manage my own shop. I just wish I knew the best way to go about it.
Well, maybe you need to go back to school or take a business class. You know, I bet you should ask your boss. She would know.
I was thinking about that at work today.
How about you, Sonia? How's your job at the television station?
It's okay, but I really want to be a television reporter.
You might look into taking some classes, too. Maybe some vocal coaching.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I can ask my boss, Mr. Ito. He'll probably have some ideas.
What about you, Maria? What's been happening?
Not much. Well, actually, I have been thinking about becoming a word processor, but I'm not sure how to go about doing that.
You should talk to Christine. She's a secretary. She should know about that.
You're right. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Hey, it's about 6 o'clock already. And we have a reservation at your favorite restaurant.
We do? Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Paul Young and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Who surprises Maria? Right, Ara does. Why does Ara bring Sonia and Ann over? Because it's Maria's birthday. What does Ann give Maria for her birthday? Yes, a bouquet of flowers. Does Ann want to do more than arrange flowers? Yes, she does. What does Ann want to do? Right, she wants to manage a flower shop. Does Maria suggest Ann take a business class or a typing class? Right, a business class. Sonia likes her job, but she wants to be a TV reporter. Who is Sonia going to ask to get advice? Right, her boss, Mr. Ito. Does Ara tell Maria to talk to Mr. Novella to find out how to become a word processor? No, he doesn't. He tells her to talk to Christine, Miss Williams, because she's a secretary and has information about the job. Are Ann, Ara, Sonia, and Maria going to stay at the law office to talk about their plans? No, they aren't. They're going to Maria's favorite restaurant to celebrate her birthday. Remember, Ara told Maria to get some advice from Christine, Miss Williams. Let's listen to Maria talk to Christine about the word processing job. How many years has Maria been working as the Latino Legal Services receptionist? What kind of classes might she need to take? Who is Maria going to talk to after she talks to Mr. Novella?
Yes, your appointment is for tomorrow.
No, ma'am, I'm sorry. We're closing at 5.
Could you hold a moment, please?
Would you hold, please?
Latino Legal Services. I'm getting a little tired of this job.
Oh, I know what you mean.
I've been a receptionist here for 3 years.
Maybe it's time you got another position.
You know, I was talking with some friends just the other day about my future.
Oh, yeah? What kind of plans do you have?
I might try for the word processing position here.
Might? I thought you really wanted to be a word processor.
I do. You're right. I would much rather be a word processor. I have to prepare for the job, though.
What do you have to do?
Maria?
Get some training?
What kind of training?
Computer classes?
Weren't you taking some of those before?
Yes, I was, but I might need to take some more. But I'm so busy with work right now.
Well, if you want the job, you're going to have to make time for those classes. But how will you know that you really need those classes?
I'm going to talk to Mr. Novella, and then I'm going to talk to a school counselor.
Oh, you'll do fine. Talking to a counselor is a good idea.
Who answers the phone at the same time? Right, Christine and Maria do. Is Maria tired of her job? Yes, she is. How long has Maria worked as the receptionist for Latino Legal Services? Right, 3 years. What job would Maria rather be doing? Yes, she would rather be a word processor. What kind of classes might she need to take? Yes, computer classes. Who is Maria going to talk to after she talks to Mr. Novella? Right, a school counselor. Why does Maria need to talk to Mr. Novella and a school counselor? Yes, to find out if she needs more computer classes to become a word processor. Now watch as Ann asks her boss, Jessica, for advice about her future. Listen to their conversation. Does Mrs. Riley think Ann is a good worker? What are Ann's plans for the future? What does Jessica suggest she do?
You know, Ann, you've really been doing a good job lately. I'm impressed.
Oh, come on. I'm only following your instructions.
No, you're doing more than that. You're doing an excellent job.
Well, thanks for telling me. I try. Jessica, may I ask you something?
Sure.
Well, after work last night, I was thinking about my future. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about it lately.
Your future? Are you planning on leaving?
Oh, no, I'm not planning on that.
Oh, good. You know, Ann, you can always work here until you open your own shop someday. Ann's Flower Shop.
Someday. That really is my goal.
That's right. I remember you telling me that when you applied for the job.
Well, I was thinking that I know this job pretty well, and maybe I should start preparing for the day when I have my own shop.
Is that really what you want to do? Own your own shop?
Oh, yes, someday.
It's going to be a lot of hard work and late hours.
I will work hard.
Well, let me give you some advice. You want to think about taking some business classes.
I took a couple courses already.
Oh, you're going to need more, believe me. You want to take all the classes you can.
It's a good idea. I will try. But I'll be so busy working here and raising Eddie.
Might be difficult, but try. And stay here a while. I can still teach you a thing or two.
Does Jessica think Ann is doing a good job? Yes, she does. In fact, she thinks Ann is doing an excellent job. Why does Ann want to talk to Jessica? Right, to get some advice. Does Jessica tell Ann that she can always keep working for her? Yes, she does. What is Ann's plan for the future? Right, she wants to own her own flower shop. Does Jessica tell Ann it will be easy work or hard work to run her own shop? Right, she tells her it will be hard work. What advice does Jessica give Ann? Right, she tells her to take some business classes. Has Ann taken any business classes yet? Yes, she has. Does Jessica suggest Ann take all the classes she can? Yes, she does. Is Ann going to be very busy trying to reach her goals? Yes, she is. Besides working and taking classes, she has to raise her son, Eddie. Will Ann stay working at Jessica's flower shop for a while? Yes, she will. We're going to practice talking about your career goals, your future plans. You'll also practice talking about the training you'll need or the classes you want to take. First, listen to Christine and Maria talk about Maria's future plans. Remember to repeat after Maria. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
I've been a receptionist here for 3 years.
Well, maybe it's time you got another position.
I was talking with some friends the other day about my future.
Oh, yeah? What kind of plans do you have?
I want to become a word processor.
Well, that can be a really rewarding career. Some word processors make up to $20 an hour.
To earn that kind of money, I'm going to need to get more training.
What kind of training?
I might have to take some more computer classes.
Weren't you taking some of those classes before?
Yes, but I might have to take some more.
will you know if you need to take more classes?
First, I'm going to talk to my boss and see what he thinks.
And then?
And then I'll talk to a school counselor.
You'll do fine. Talking to a school counselor's a good idea.
That was very good. Now listen to Ann and her boss Jessica discussing Ann's future plans. Remember to repeat what Ann says.
You know, Ann, you're really doing a good job lately.
Thank you, but I'm just following your instructions.
You're doing more than that. You're doing an excellent job.
Thank you. May I ask you something?
Sure.
I've been thinking a lot about my future lately.
Your future? You thinking of leaving?
Oh, no, I'm not planning on leaving yet.
You know, Ann, you'll always have a job here.
I once told you I plan to own my own shop someday.
That's right. I remember you telling me that when you applied for the job.
I know this job pretty well, and maybe it's time I started preparing for my future goal.
If owning your own shop is really what you want to do, let me warn you, it's going to be a lot of hard work and late hours.
I will work hard.
That's just the kind of attitude you need to succeed, and you should also think about taking some business classes.
I've taken a couple of classes already.
You're going to need more, believe me. You want to take all the classes you can.
It's a good idea. I'm going to take more classes. I'm going to make my dreams come true.
Now we will listen to our friends talk about their career goals and what steps they plan to take to see their goals come true. Watch each person. Remember to repeat after them. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
I want to own my own shop someday. I plan to take lots of business classes, so I will succeed.
I want to become a word processor. I have taken several computer classes, and I plan to take more.
I want to become a draftsman. I plan to work very hard in my classes so that I can be the best.
I want to be a paramedic and save people's lives. I plan to read every medical book I can in my spare time.
I want to be a television reporter. I plan to take classes to improve my English.
I want to be an airline pilot. I plan to save enough money for flying lessons.
I want to be a teacher. I plan to study very hard and learn everything I can.
I want to get a promotion to head mechanic. I'm getting more and more experience every day. I plan to ask for a promotion next year.
That was good practice. You've heard what our friends' goals are and what they plan to do to make their goals come true. In this next exercise, you will have a chance to say what your career goals are and say what you plan to do to make your goals come true. I'll ask you 2 questions. Answer them as best you can. Remember, there are no right or wrong answers. Different people have different goals. If you don't know what your future plans are, pause the tape and think about it. If you're still not sure, say a job you think you might like. What is your career goal? And what do you plan to do to make your goals come true? That was very good. Remember, if you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat this exercise. Tashomi has a problem. Since Jose went back to Mexico, he doesn't have anyone to talk to. He decides to see Maria to talk to her about his problem. Watch their conversation. Listen for the answers to these questions. Where does Tashomi see Maria? What is Tashomi's problem? What does Maria suggest? While you watch, think about Tashomi's problem. What would you do if you were Tashomi?
Guess who?
Joaquin?
No.
Mr. Novella?
No.
Tashomi, what are you doing here?
I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd drop by. I need to talk to someone, Maria.
What's wrong? Sit down.
Well, ever since Jose went back to Mexico, I don't have anyone to talk to. And everything's such a mess.
What's a mess? Are you having trouble with school?
No, school's fine. It's the job. It's not working out.
I thought Mr. Reynolds liked you.
He does, but it's been 6 months and I'm still a busboy. I only make the minimum wage and my small share of the tips isn't enough to make up for it.
Well, have you talked to Mr. Reynolds?
No, I haven't.
Well, maybe if you explain it to him, he'll give you a raise. Or maybe you should get another job.
Or maybe I should go back home.
No, Tashomi, you can't give up on your dreams. You told me you wanted to be a teacher more than anything.
But I don't seem to have any opportunity here. At least in my country, I have my family and friends. I miss them so much.
You're just homesick. I miss my family and friends too, but that's no reason to leave. What can you do in your country that you can't do here? And what would Jose say if he were here?
He'd say I could do it if I really wanted to. That's what he'd say.
That's right. And if we put our heads together, we'll figure something out.
I sure hope so.
Where does Tashomi go to see Maria? Right, at Maria's office. Why does Tashomi come to see Maria? Because he needs to talk to someone about his problem. His friend Jose had to go back to Mexico, and he knows Maria. What is Tashomi's problem? Is it that he's homesick? Time to study? Or is it that he isn't making enough money? Right. Tashomi isn't making enough money working as a busboy. What's one thing Maria suggests? Right, Tashomi should try to get a raise. What's another thing she suggests? Tashomi could get a better job. What would you do if you were Tashomi? How would you solve the problem? Help Tashomi and Maria think of some solutions. Tashomi needs money to pay for his education. What can he do to save more money? What can he do to make more money? Let's hear a few suggestions from our friends.
I think Tashomi should get another job.
I think Tashomi should learn a job that pays more so he can afford to go to school.
I think he should ask Mr. Reynolds for a raise.
What do you think Tashomi should do? Write your ideas on your worksheet or a piece of paper, telling him what you think he should do. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay this conversation if you need to repeat this exercise. Thanks for all your hard work. I'll see you soon.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to talk about your goals for the future and how to get the training you may need to achieve these goals. Next time, you will learn how to ask for a promotion. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, you learned how to talk about your goals for the future and how to get the training you may need to achieve these goals. Today, you will learn how to ask for a promotion at work. Let's watch Maria and Christine talk about a word processing job that is opening up at the law office. Does Christine encourage Maria to apply for the job? Who is Maria afraid to talk to? Watch and listen.
Christine, I heard Lisa's leaving and Mr. Novella needs to fill her position. Is it true?
The word processing job? Yes.
Well, you know, it's something I've always wanted to do.
So why don't you? I could even give you a recommendation if it would help.
Really? You'd recommend me?
Sure. What's wrong?
Well, I'm not sure I'm ready yet.
Maria, I was a receptionist before I became a word processor. You can do it.
You're right. But I'm afraid to talk to Mr. Novella. It's hard for me to talk about myself.
All you need is practice. I'll stay after work and I'll help you, okay?
Could you? That would be great.
Sure, no problem.
Hello, and welcome back. My name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. What job is opening up at Latino Legal Services? Right, a job for a word processor. Who is interested in getting the job? Yes, Maria is. Does Christine encourage Maria to apply? Yes, she does. Does Christine say she'll recommend Maria for the position? Yes, she does. Is Maria confident that she can do the job? No, she isn't. But she still wants the job. Does Christine think Maria can do the job? Yes, she does. Who is Maria afraid to talk to about the job? Right, Mr. Novella. It's hard for Maria to talk about herself. Does Christine offer to help Maria practice what she's going to say? Yes, she does. Now, let's see how Ann asks her boss, Jessica Riley, for a promotion. Why is Jessica tired? Does Ann present herself well when she asks for a promotion? Will Mrs. Riley give Ann the promotion? Let's watch and see.
Oh, Ann, that's beautiful.
Jessica, you look beat. Would you like me to bring you a glass of water?
Oh, that would be great. I'm hot, and I'm tired, and I'm thirsty. I never knew how much work it was going to be trying to open a new store.
Another store? That's great. When?
Probably in a few months.
Are you thinking of running it by yourself?
No, that'd be too much work. I need to find someone who can manage the new shop for me, or I won't be able to open it.
Sounds like you're going to need someone with a lot of experience.
That's for sure.
Have you considered me for the manager's position?
As a matter of fact, I have, Ann, and quite frankly, I can't think of anyone more capable.
Thank you, Jessica.
You're welcome.
Who is very tired in this scene? Right, Jessica is very tired. Why is Jessica tired? Because she's very busy opening another store. Is Jessica planning on running the new store by herself? No, she isn't. Does Ann present herself well when she asks for a promotion? Yes, she does. Will Mrs. Riley give Ann the promotion? Yes, she will. She thinks Ann is an excellent worker. Now let's watch Sonia. She's made a videotape of herself as a TV reporter. She's showing the tape to her boss, Mr. Ito, hoping he will be impressed with her talents. She is auditioning her skills as a news reporter and asking Mr. Ito for a promotion. What does Sonia need to improve to become a better reporter? Is Mr. Ito hiring any reporters at this time? Does Mr. Ito consider hiring Sonia as a reporter? Let's see.
Reporting from the Russian community in North Hollywood. I'm Sonia Nevsky with KBGN.
That's KBGN, Sonia.
Yes, KBGN. I did the tape all by myself and I did pretty quickly.
That's very good, Sonia. I like the interviews with the Russian Americans. But you need to work on your pronunciation.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Ito, I was wondering if you needed any TV reporters right now.
Well, I might hire someone in 6 months, but not right now.
Would you consider hiring me then?
Let me think about it.
What are Sonia and Mr. Ito watching? Right, a videotape of Sonia auditioning as a news reporter. Does Mr. Ito think Sonia needs to work on her pronunciation? Yes, he does. Does Sonia ask for a promotion? Yes, she does. Is Mr. Ito hiring any reporters right now? No, he isn't. When might he be hiring someone? Yes, in 6 months. Does Mr. Ito say he'll think about hiring Sonia? Yes, he does. Let's watch Sonia and Mr. Ito talk more about the possibility of Sonia becoming a television reporter. Does Mr. Ito think Sonia is a good worker? What does Mr. Ito want Sonia to improve? What kind of class does Mr. Ito suggest?
Here's the tape that you wanted.
Good, you found that quickly.
Well, I've organized the whole section of our tape library so you can find everything easily now.
Very good initiative. You're a very good worker. Is something wrong?
Have you given any more thought about me being a field reporter?
Yes, I have. I've watched your tape very carefully.
Yes?
And it's very good. You have a very strong presence on camera and have a very good understanding of your community, too.
So, when will you be able to begin full-time as a reporter?
Not so quickly. I'm sorry to tell you that I'm not able to give any promotions at this time.
But making more money isn't that important to me as to be a reporter. I really want to be a reporter.
Yes, but you have to improve your accent, too.
My accent again. I try to improve it, but it's difficult.
You don't have to do it yourself. You can take classes. English pronunciation classes where they can help you speak more clearly.
More classes. Do you think it's necessary?
Honestly, yes. You learn quickly.
Did Sonia organize a whole section of the tape library? Yes, she did. Does Mr. Ito think Sonia is a good worker? Yes, he does. He's very impressed with her initiative. Has Mr. Ito thought about promoting Sonia? Yes, he has. Does Mr. Ito think Sonia has a strong camera presence? Yes, he does. What is more important to Sonia, making more money or being a television reporter? Right, being a television reporter is much more important. What does Mr. Ito want Sonia to improve? Right, her accent. What kind of class does Mr. Ito suggest Sonia take? An English pronunciation class. Does Mr. Ito promote Sonia to a reporter? No, not yet. He says he'll think about promoting her when her pronunciation improves. Now watch as Christine helps Maria practice asking Mr. Novella for a promotion. When does Maria want to ask Mr. Novella for the promotion? Does Maria sound confident? Does Christine think Mr. Novella will hire Maria for the job? Let's watch and see.
Good night.
Long day, huh?
We must have taken 500 calls today.
More like 5,000.
Are you locking up?
Yes, Mr. Novella. Good night.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Are you going to ask him for a promotion tomorrow?
I want to. Do you think he'll give me the job?
I don't know, but I put in a great recommendation for you.
Really? Mm-hmm. Thanks. But now that even makes me more nervous.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. I know. Let's go practice what you're going to say tomorrow so you won't be nervous. I'll pretend I'm Mr. Novella.
Okay.
Come on.
Who is it and what do you want?
It's Maria. Can I speak to you briefly?
Only if you can do it quickly.
I would like to apply for the position of word processor.
Do you have any word processor skills?
Either I have the skills or I'll take the necessary classes to learn them.
You sound very confident.
Well, I've worked here for a little over 3 years, and I think I've shown that I can learn quickly and easily.
I'm impressed, Maria. Very impressed.
I think he's going to hire you on the spot.
Are Christine and Maria starting work or finishing up? Right, they're finishing up. Did they have a lot of phone calls to answer today? Yes, they did. When does Maria want to ask Mr. Novella for the promotion? Right, she wants to ask him tomorrow. Did Christine recommend Maria to Mr. Novella? Yes, she did. She put in a good word for her. Does Christine help Maria practice what she'll say? Yes, she does. Who does Christine pretend to be? Right, she pretends to be Mr. Novella. Does Maria speak with confidence? Yes, she does. She sounds very confident. What does she say she'll take if she doesn't have the skills? Right, the necessary classes to learn the skills. Does Christine think Mr. Novella will hire Maria for the job? Yes, she does. She thinks Mr. Novella will be very impressed with Maria. We're going to practice asking for promotions. There are different ways to ask for promotions. Listen to our friends ask, and you will have time to repeat what they say. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
I sent out all the orders and took 3 new ones while you were gone.
You're incredible. You're either doing this or doing that. I wish I could work so quickly.
Just doing my job. So how does the new store look?
Fine, it'll be open in a few months.
I'm really interested in helping with the new store.
You are?
Yes, I hope that you will consider me for the manager's position.
Are you asking me for a promotion?
Yes, I am asking you for a promotion.
Do you feel you're ready?
I've asked myself that question, and I honestly believe I'm ready. I can run things by myself.
Good. Congratulations. The job is yours.
That was fine. Now listen to Maria ask Mr. Novella for a promotion. Repeat what Maria says.
I wanted to know if I could apply for the position of word processor.
Do you have the skills to be a word processor?
Either I have the skills or I will take the necessary classes to learn them.
You sound very confident.
Well, I've worked here for 3 years, and I think I've shown that I can learn very quickly and easily.
I'm impressed. Very impressed.
Does that mean I have the job?
You certainly do. Report to your new position on Monday.
What is my new starting salary?
I'll start you at $12 an hour.
Thank you very much, sir. You won't be disappointed.
We know how hard it can be to ask for a raise or a promotion. Let's watch our friends ask for raises and promotions. After they ask, you will have time to repeat what they say. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
I've worked here for just over a year.
Yes?
Have you been pleased with my work?
Yes, very pleased. You're a good worker.
I was thinking it might be time for a promotion to assistant manager.
I'm sorry. I can't promote you at this time.
Do you think you'll have any openings soon?
Maybe in a few months.
In the meantime, would it be possible to get a raise?
Yes, I think we can work something out.
Thank you very much for considering me.
What is the company policy on promotions?
You're eligible for a promotion when you've worked here a year.
Next week, I will have been working here 1 year.
Would you like to be considered for a promotion?
Yes, please consider me for a promotion.
I'll talk it over with the Vice President of Personnel.
Do you think I have a good chance of being promoted?
I can't make any promises, but I think your chances are excellent.
Who decides on promotions at this company?
The president does.
I've worked here for 3 years, and I'd like to ask her for a raise in pay.
She's a very busy woman. You'll need an appointment.
When can I get in to see her?
You'll have to talk to her secretary to make an appointment.
Okay, thanks for explaining the process to me.
That was great. In the next exercise, you will have a chance to ask for a promotion. You will see a picture of a boss and a number on the screen. The number is the number of years you have worked for this employer. Ask for a promotion and tell the boss how many years you have worked for this company. Here's an example.
I've worked here 3 years, and I feel it's time I received a promotion.
I think so too.
Remember to say the number of years you see and ask for a promotion.
I'll certainly consider it. I think so too. You're due for a promotion. I can't promote you yet. Maybe next year. We'll arrange your promotion next week. You sound very confident. I like that in a manager. Congratulations on being my newest manager.
That was very good. If you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat this exercise. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet, or a piece of paper. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure that you've heard the information correctly. In the next section of our lesson, you will have a chance to listen for specific information, and you will check your accuracy. You will watch 3 of our friends try to ask for a promotion. You will have to decide on the end of each conversation. After you hear each conversation, you will see 3 different sentences. Think about what our friends should say to finish their conversations. Circle the number of the correct sentence, or write the number on your paper. Remember, each of them wants a promotion. A. Listen to 3 short conversations. B. Look at the 3 responses. C. Circle or write the number of the best response. Your worksheet looks like this. Let's start with An. Watch the scene and circle the number of what she should say to end the scene.
You sure learn quickly, An. This is a perfect arrangement. These colors are beautiful.
Thank you. I find it easy to arrange flowers.
I can see that. You know, I feel very comfortable leaving you here to watch the store when I have to go check on the new location. I know you can handle anything that might come in.
Speaking of the new store, Jessica, can I talk to you about it?
Sure. What's on your mind?
What should An say next? Choose the best response.
I'd like to be considered for the position of store manager. I know I can handle the responsibility. Is it a nice store? Are you happy with the location? I wish you a lot of luck with it. I hope it is a big success.
Number 1 is the correct choice, because that's what An should say to ask for a promotion. Now let's watch Maria talk to Mr. Novella.
Thank you for taking the time to talk with me, Mr. Novella.
What has Joaquin filed up now?
It isn't about Joaquin. This is something completely different.
Good. I thought he'd broken something else. Well, I have a few minutes between clients. What can I do for you?
What should Maria say next? Choose the best response.
I just wanted to compliment you on your tie. It's very nice. I know a word processing position is opening up, and I'd like to be considered for the job. The coffee machine is broken again, and I wanted to be the first one to tell you.
Number 2 is the correct choice, because she asks to be considered for the new job. Now let's watch Sonia talk to her boss, Mr. Ito.
Where's the tape for the 6 o'clock show?
It's right here.
Your filing system makes things so much easier.
I finished another tape of my own. Will you watch it?
I really don't have time now. We're going to go on the air in just a few minutes.
I have something else I need to talk to you about too.
I really don't have time for that either right now.
What should Sonia say next? Circle the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on a piece of paper.
If you don't make me a reporter soon, I'll just go crazy. What do you have time for? Certainly not me. That's okay. Maybe I could talk to you about it after the show.
Number 3 is the correct choice because Mr. Ito's very busy, and now is not a good time to ask him about a promotion. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to ask for a promotion at work. Next time, you will learn about different types of training. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to ask for a promotion at work. Today you will learn to identify and talk about the different types of training available to achieve specific career goals. You will also learn about class schedules at community adult schools and employment preparation centers. Let's visit Teshomi, Mrs. Lopez, Maria, Ara, and Ann at the restaurant and see how they're doing. Listen to them talk about getting more training. Watch and listen.
I wonder what's keeping on. She's never this late.
Maybe she's out having a good time. It's Saturday, you know.
Anyway, Grandma, I asked Mr. Novella about the job promotion, and he said I can have the promotion as long as I take a word processing class.
Great. Are you going to take the class?
Of course I am. But I'm not sure where to take it. Ms. Williams suggested I talk to someone at school, but there's not going to be anyone in till Monday.
Well, when you find out, I would like to know too. My supervisor suggested I take some classes to become a licensed vocational nurse.
Are they college classes?
No, you don't have to go to college. You can take the LVN program that's available at the regional occupational centers and skill centers around Los Angeles.
Oh, hi, Teshomi. I didn't know you were working today.
Hi, Maria. My boss, Mr. Reynolds, was short on help today, so I came in. How are you all doing?
Fine. We're fine. How are you doing? How's school?
It's okay. I'm almost done with my English classes, but now I need to figure out where I'm going to study next.
You know what classes you're going to take?
Yes, I do, but I don't know where to take them. My ESL teacher told me I should talk to a counselor.
Hi, Ann. Slow down. Looks like you need to catch your breath.
Right. I ran all the way here from school. There's a job fair going on over there today. I wanted to check it out, and it's great.
What's a job fair?
It's an open house where you can learn about different jobs and talk to different employers. They come from large and small companies. They even have college representatives.
College representatives? I sure like to talk to one of those.
Me too, but I don't get off work until 2. Is that too late?
Nope, the job fair runs all day. Just come when you're done.
Show me.
Well, gotta go. I'll see you at the job fair later.
See you. Bye.
Hello and welcome back. My name's Barbara Witz and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. What class does Mr. Novella tell Maria she has to take before she gets the promotion? Right, a word processing class. Does Maria know where she's going to take the word processing class? No, she doesn't. Who does Miss Williams suggest Maria talk to? Right, a counselor. Where can Mrs. Lopez go to get the classes she needs to get her LVN certificate? Right, to a regional occupational center or skills center. Tashomi's ESL teacher tells him to talk to somebody. Who is it? That's right, a counselor. Who comes running into the restaurant all out of breath? That's right, An does. What does An say is going on at the school today? Right, a job fair. What is a job fair? Yes, it's an open house where you can meet different employers and find out about different jobs. Does Tashomi plan to meet An, Ara, Maria, and Mrs. Lopez at the job fair or the movies? Right, at the job fair. Let's watch our friends at the job fair. Does Ara find out about an automotive class he wants to take? Does the counselor recommend Tashomi enroll in the Diploma Plus program? What is the GED exam? Does Tashomi find out about the community college system? Let's watch and listen.
A man from a big magazine company gave me his card, and he said they always need word processors, and that I should call him for an interview.
That's wonderful, Maria.
So, Ara, did you find out about a new class?
I sure did. An advanced auto suspension, steering and brakes class. It's offered at AFOC and is exactly what I need to improve my skills.
What's AFOC?
It stands for Abram Freeman Occupational Center. It's one of the regional occupational centers nearby.
That's great, Ara. So, who told you about it?
That counselor over there, Mrs. Schwab.
I'm so glad Tashomi could make it. This job fair is great. So, did the counselor really help you that quickly?
You should have seen how helpful she was. She explained all about the occupational center classes, and she told me which center offered the classes I want and which ones are closer to where I live.
Did you talk to her too, Grandma?
I didn't want to bother her.
But Grandma, she's here to help.
So if I want to be a high school teacher, what do I do?
Well, you need to go to college, of course.
Yes, I know that. But I don't have a high school diploma from here, and I can't afford to go to college.
There's a way you can do it. As soon as you finish the ESL Level 6 class, you should enroll in the Diploma Plus program.
Diploma Plus?
Yes, it's another school program. It prepares you for the GED test and your college education.
What's the GED test?
The GED stands for General Education Development. It's a preparation and testing program. It tests for high school subjects such as math, English, U.S. government, and literature. When you pass the test, you get your GED certificate, which is just like a high school diploma.
So then I don't have to go to high school to get into college?
Well, not if you have a GED certificate.
Well, that sounds really good. But what about college? It's so expensive.
Don't you know about the community college system?
Hi, Tashomi.
Hi, An. Hi, Maria.
Hi. You know, I have a friend that went to community college, and I heard it wasn't that expensive.
That's right. You can take classes at night so that if you work during the day, you can still go to school.
So then I can become a teacher after I go to community college?
Not exactly. To become a teacher, you'll need both a teaching credential and a BA, a Bachelor of Arts degree. You can't get a BA from a community college.
How can I get a BA degree?
After about 2 or 3 years of study, you'll have to transfer to a state university or college. Another 2 years or so, and you'll have your BA. It's a little more expensive than community college, but you'll have time to save up in the meantime.
Let's talk about what you just saw. Does Maria say a magazine publisher just offered her a job interview? Yes, she does. Does Ara find out about an automotive class he wants to take? Yes, he does. Who recommended the class to Ara? Right, the counselor, Mrs. Schwab. Is the class Ara wants to take at a community college or at a regional occupational center? That's right, it's at a regional occupational center. Who does Maria see talking to the counselor? Right, she sees Tashomi. Has Mrs. Lopez spoken to the counselor yet? No, she hasn't. Does Tashomi want to be an engineer or a high school teacher? Right, he wants to be a teacher. Does the counselor recommend Tashomi enroll in the Diploma Plus program? Yes, she does. What exam does the Diploma Plus program prepare you for? Right, the GED exam. Is the GED certificate like a high school diploma? Yes, it is. Does Tashomi learn about the community college system? Yes, he does. Can Tashomi get his bachelor's degree from a community college? No, he can't. He has to go to a state college or university to get a BA. Now let's watch as Aunt Maria and Mrs. Lopez talk to the counselor, Mrs. Schwab. Does Mrs. Schwab suggest they take classes at the Business Industry School? What does Mrs. Schwab show Aunt Maria? Does Mrs. Schwab help Mrs. Lopez find classes to get her LVN? Let's watch and listen.
The School of Business and Industry offers a great class in retail marketing.
Just the thing I need to learn about when running a small business.
And that's only one of the many business classes we offer.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Let me know if there's any more questions I can answer for you. Can I help you with something?
Yes, I'm interested in taking a class to learn more about computers.
Have you worked with computers before?
Yes, I do data entry at my job, and I've also taken an introduction to word processing class a little over a year ago.
Well, then you'll want our class in word processing. It's offered in a few places. What part of town do you live in?
In the Hollywood area?
Well, the School of Business and Industry and the Abram Friedman Occupational Center both offer that class. Those are the schools closest to you.
Where are the schools located?
Take a look. This is a class schedule put out by the Division of Adult and Occupational Education. It's a guide to all the classes for this year. It lists all the classes we offer and the location of each one.
Wow, so many different classes.
This is great.
We offer everything from ESL and accent reduction to drafting, play production, even nursing.
Did you say nursing?
Let me go.
Here she is.
She may be shy, but she's tough.
Hey, I have a certificate as a nurse assistant. Is it true that you have an LVN program?
Yes, many of our employment preparation centers offer vocational nursing. It's all right here in our class schedule.
May I see one?
Of course. Oh, and here's the information on the nursing program.
My friends were right. You have been very helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm here to help.
Does Mrs. Schwab recommend An take a class at the Business Industry School? Yes, she does. She recommends An take a class in retail marketing. Does Mrs. Schwab suggest a word processing class for Maria? Yes, she does. What does Mrs. Schwab show Anna Maria? Right, the class schedule. Is Mrs. Lopez shy about seeing Mrs. Schwab? Yes, she is. Does Mrs. Schwab help Mrs. Lopez find the classes she needs to get her LVN certificate? Yes, she does. You're going to practice repeating things our friends say to the counselor, Mrs. Schwab. Watch and listen closely. When our friends say something or ask Mrs. Schwab a question, you'll have time to repeat. If you need more time, you can always push the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
I want to be a high school teacher. What do I need to do?
You'll need to go to college, of course.
Yes, but I don't have a diploma from here. What can I do?
You should finish your ESL Level 6 class and enroll in the Diploma Plus program.
What is the Diploma Plus program?
It's a program that prepares you for the GED test.
What's the GED test?
The GED tests your ability in various high school subjects.
What happens if I pass the GED test?
You'll get a GED certificate, which is just like a high school diploma.
Can I get into college with a GED certificate?
Yes, you can. You'll probably want to start off at a community college.
What is a community college?
A community college, sometimes called a junior college, is a low-cost college where you can begin taking the classes towards getting your bachelor's degree.
I work during the day. Can I take classes at night?
Yes, you can take classes at night.
Can I become a teacher after going to community college?
Not exactly. To become a teacher, you'll need both a teaching credential and a BA, a Bachelor of Arts degree. You can't get a BA from a community college.
How can I get a BA degree?
After you go to a community college, you'll have to transfer to a state university or college.
I've heard your business and industry school offers a class in retail marketing.
Yes, it does.
It's just the class I need to learn how to run a small business.
Yes, I'd like to take a word processing class.
Have you worked with computers before?
I do quite a bit of data entry at my job.
Well, then you want our class in word processing.
I have a certificate as a nurse's assistant. Is it true that you have an LVN program?
Yes, many of our employment preparation centers offer vocational nursing programs.
My friends were right. You have been very helpful.
You're welcome. I'm here to help.
Very good. Now you will listen to our friends talk about a class that's listed in the class schedule. When you hear our friends talk about a class, you will have time to repeat.
Look, this class teaches how to be a veterinarian's assistant.
They offer several different art classes.
Here's a class on reading improvement.
And here's a class on parenting.
They have a class in medical office procedures.
Here's a class called vocabulary building.
They have lots of different classes in office careers.
Here are several classes on vocational ESL.
And here's one called Life Skills for Urban Living.
I'd love to take this class in American history.
They even offer basic acting techniques.
They offer classes to interest just about everyone.
It says to call the Public Information Line at 213-62-LEARN for the most current class information.
That was great. Now I want you to ask Mrs. Schwab about a class you want to take and answer her questions. You've heard our friends talk about several different types of classes. Ask Mrs. Schwab about the type of class you want to take. When you see Mrs. Schwab, say,
"Hi, Mrs. Schwab. Do you have any classes in cosmetology?"
Remember to fill in the blank with the kind of class that interests you and then answer Mrs. Schwab's questions. Here's an example of the questions she will ask.
I'm sure we can find a class to meet your needs. Let's look in the class schedule. Do you want to take classes during the day or the night?
In the evening, please.
Have you ever taken any similar course before?
No, I haven't.
Do you have a high school diploma?
Yes, I do.
What area do you live in?
I live in the valley.
Now you try it.
I'm sure we can find a class to meet your needs. Let's look in the class schedule. Do you want to take classes during the day or the evening? Have you ever taken a similar class before? Do you have a high school diploma? And what part of town do you live in?
That was very good. Remember, if you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat the exercise. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and a piece of paper or your worksheet. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure you heard the information correctly. In the next section of our lesson, you will practice listening for information and then checking for your accuracy. Your worksheet looks like this. You will watch 4 short conversations between one of our friends and the counselor, Mrs. Schwab. Listen closely to what Mrs. Schwab tells each person. After you watch the conversation, listen to the question and look at the 3 choices. Circle the correct answer or write the number of the correct answer on your paper. Let's start with Mrs. Lopez. Watch the conversation and circle the number by the class Mrs. Schwab recommends.
Do you think I'm too old to continue studying?
No, of course not. The healthcare field needs lots of people. And since a lot of the patients are elderly, they feel more comfortable with older professionals.
I have a hard time with the medical words. I know them in Spanish, but in English, I could sure use some help.
I suggest you take our medical terminology class. You'll learn all the words you need to know.
Thanks for the advice. I'll take it.
Look at the 3 choices. What class does Mrs. Schwab recommend? Circle the best answer. Is it number 1, medical terminology? Number 2, medical office procedures? Or number 3, home health care? The correct answer is number 1. Mrs. Schwab recommends the medical terminology class. Let's try it again. Watch Maria talk to Mrs. Schwab. Why does Maria want to take classes at night?
Are there any prerequisites for the word processing class?
Well, before you take the class, you need to know how to type. And the school prefers that you've had some computer experience.
Okay, I can type well. In fact, I'm the fastest typist in my law office. And by the way, I need to keep working while I'm going to school. Are there night classes?
Yeah, there are several. You'd have to go to the school in person to see if there's any space available. You might consider becoming a paralegal secretary. They make good salaries. I suggest you take the Office Careers Legal class we offer.
That's a great idea. Thank you.
Why does Maria want to take classes at night? Circle the correct answer. Is it number 1, because she needs to take care of her grandmother? Number 2, because she needs to go to school during the day? Or is it number 3, because she needs to keep working? The correct answer is number 3. Maria needs to keep working. Let's watch Ann's conversation. Why does she need to reserve a place in the merchandising class? Listen carefully.
What other business courses do you suggest I take?
I highly recommend the retail merchandising class as well. It's a popular class, so you should sign up soon. You and your friends need to visit the different centers and reserve your place for next semester. Popular classes fill up awfully quickly.
I'm glad you told me about that. You know, I have a little boy and childcare is difficult for me.
You know, many of our centers have childcare facilities for their students. You should check into seeing if you can put your son into childcare while you're in class.
That would solve a lot of my problems. Thanks so much for all your help.
Why does Ann need to reserve a place in the merchandising class? Circle the correct answer. Is it 1, because she needs childcare? 2, it's a very popular class? Or 3, she just got a promotion? The correct answer is number 2. She has to reserve a place because it's a very popular class. Let's watch Ara's conversation. How does Ara have to register for the class?
I want to become a racing car mechanic. What classes do you recommend?
If you want to work on high-performance cars, I'd recommend the Advanced Auto Diagnosis and Repair class at one of the occupational centers. You have to go there in person to register.
But I work during the week.
Saturday classes are available.
That's good. Do classes cost a lot?
Oh, no. Classes at the Occupational Center aren't very expensive at all. Classes are about $10 to $20. Of course, you'll have to buy a uniform and some tools, but you'll be using those on the job after you finish school, so they're in good investment.
You're right. Every top mechanic has his own special tools. Thanks for all your help.
Good luck on your new career.
How does Ara have to register for the class? Is it number 1, on the phone, number 2, in person, or is it number 3, by mail? The correct answer is number 2. Ara has to register in person. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to hear this exercise again. Thanks for studying with me. I'll see you again next time.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today you learned about different kinds of training, and you also learned about class schedules at community adult schools and employment preparation centers. Next time you will learn how to register for classes you want. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, you learned about different types of training and about class schedules. Today, you will learn how to register for classes you want at community adult schools, regional occupational centers, skills centers, and employment preparation centers. The registration procedures at all of these places is essentially the same. Let's listen to Mrs. Lopez, Ann, and Maria talk to the counselor, Mrs. Schwab. Watch and listen carefully.
Mrs. Schwab?
Yes?
Do you have a moment? We know you're getting ready to leave, but we still have some questions about registering for class.
Well, I guess I have a few minutes. Have a seat.
Thanks.
It's really not that difficult to register for a class. All you do is look through the class schedule and decide what you'd like to take.
Well, we've done that.
And after you choose the class that you want, you look through the schedule to see when and where it's being offered, and you go to the registration office to request the courses you want. It's all done on a first-come, first-served basis.
First come, first served?
It means the first people to ask for a class get it.
I see.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Barbara Witz and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. What do our friends Ann and Maria want to know? Right, they want to know how to register for classes. Does Mrs. Schwab stop and talk to our friends? Yes, she does. Have our friends decided what classes they want to register for? Yes, they have. Does Mrs. Schwab say that registering for classes is difficult? No, she says that it isn't difficult. Where do you go to register for classes? Right, the registration office of the school that is offering the class that you want. That was excellent. Now let's listen to Mrs. Schwab finish explaining how to register for classes. Be prepared to answer some questions. Watch carefully.
What do you need to bring with you when you register?
Some form of photo ID.
Is the driver's license okay?
Yes, that would be fine. Or a state identification card or passport. The school needs to verify your identity.
Do I have to wait for next semester to start classes?
That's a good question. If there's room in the class, you can enroll at any time. This is called open enrollment.
How much does it cost to go to school?
Well, that depends. There's a 50-cent charge for a student ID card, as well as the registration fee.
And how much is that?
Right now, the registration fee is $20 for a 20-week class and $10 for a 10-week class. But some people don't have to pay this fee for different reasons. These are called exemptions. For instance, you, Mrs. Lopez, you wouldn't have to pay the fee because you're over 60 years old.
Sure pays to be a senior citizen sometime.
Are there any other exemptions?
Well, let me see. Oh, here are some exemptions. Disabled adults, students under 18 enrolled in our program, and high school students in classes approved for high school credit, as well as adults receiving verified government assistance. All these people are exempt from the fee.
What happens if a class is filled?
Well, then we'll give you a waiting list card.
And what happens if we need to talk to you again?
Well, it might not be me, but each center or school has its own team of experienced counselors there to talk to. They're there to help you at any time, assist you with your career.
Thank you so much for all your help.
Yes, I'm sorry to keep you from leaving.
That's okay. It was really nice meeting you all.
Thank you.
Good luck with your careers.
Thank you.
Do you want to register with me on Monday?
I sure do. Are you going to come too, Grandma?
Of course I am.
Let's talk about what you just saw. What do you need to bring with you when you register? Right, a photo ID. If the class is open, what do you need to fill out? Right, a registration slip. Does Ann have to wait until next semester to register for classes? No, she doesn't. Adult schools have open enrollment. How much is the registration fee for a 20-week class? $10 or $20? That's right, it's $20. Do all students have to pay this fee? No, there are exemptions. Some students don't have to pay the fee. Does Mrs. Lopez have to pay the registration fee? No, she doesn't. Why not? Right, because she's over 60 years old. How much does a student ID cost? 50 cents or $2? That's right, it costs 50 cents. What do you do if a class is filled? Right, you fill out a waiting list card. Are there counselors at every school to help you? Yes, there are. Remember everything Mrs. Schwab told our friends they had to do to register? Let's watch as Anna and Maria go to register. Let's see what they do. Do Anna and Maria decide to take classes at the same school? Is Ann's class full? Does Maria have to sign the waiting list? How much is Maria's class materials fee?
I'm so glad we decided to take our classes at the same school, Maria.
Me too.
I hope they're not all filled.
May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to request a class.
Well, you've come to the right place. Which one?
It's called Retail Marketing.
Okay. Here it is. It's room 222, and your instructor will be Dewey.
Is it still open?
Let's have a look over here. You're in luck. There's one space left.
Oh, really? That's good news.
May I see some photo ID? Okay, Maria, since there's no exam requirement, you can start your word processing class right away. Fill out this slip. This is a computerized bubble form. Fill in your name, your address, your telephone number, and your course number, and then right underneath each letter or number, fill in the corresponding circle. Okay, everything looks in order. Now we just have to collect the fees and make everything official.
Oh, how much do I owe?
Well, it's a 20-week class, so it's going to be $20 unless you're exempt. Do you receive any verified government assistance?
No, I don't.
Okay, then that's $20 plus 50 cents for the student ID, plus $10 for the class material fee. So that comes to a grand total of $30.50.
Can I write a check?
Sure. Make it payable to Business Industry School.
Thanks.
Can I direct you to your classroom?
Sure, that'd be great.
Let's talk about what you just saw. Does Maria decide to take her class at the same school as Ann does? Yes, she does. What class does Ann request? Right, retail marketing. Was Ann's class filled? No, it wasn't. There was space for one more. Did Maria have to sign a waiting list? No, she didn't. There was space in her class, too. What does the registration clerk ask to see? Right, photo ID. Is the registration slip computerized? Yes, it is. How much is Maria's class materials fee? That's right, it's $10. Let's listen to Anna and Maria go over the registration procedures with Mrs. Schwab. After they say something, you will have time to repeat it. If you need more time, you can always push the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Look through the schedule of classes and decide on what you want to take.
Find out where and when the class is being offered.
Go down to the school's registration office and request the courses you want.
Shaded squares indicate evening classes, and white squares indicate day classes.
Saturday classes are listed all together in the back of the schedule.
For certain classes and programs, you need to take a test prior to registration.
Call the school to find out when you can take the test.
The school will tell you if a test fee is required. Usually it's about $1.
When you pass the test, you are issued a certificate which is good for 1 year.
Make sure to bring a driver's license or photo ID with you when you register.
Make sure to bring the certificate to the registration office when required.
Request the course you want. If there's a space available, you'll fill out a registration slip.
The school has open enrollment, so you can register for classes whenever you want.
Classes aren't free, but they're not too expensive either.
The registration fee is $20 for a 20-week class and $10 for a 10-week class.
There's a 50-cent charge for a student ID card.
Class material fees range anywhere from $1 to $40.
Students must pay by cash or check.
If the class is full, you can fill out a waiting list card.
Now we will listen to our friends ask if different classes are open. Listen carefully to what they say. You will have time to repeat it. Remember to repeat what each person says. If you need more time, you can always push the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Is the office procedures class still open?
Is there still a space in the word processing class?
Is the retail marketing class full?
Can I also take a painting course?
I'm interested in the vocabulary building class if it's still open.
Is there still space in life skills for urban living?
I know American history is closed, but how about world history?
If the vocational ESL class is full, can you put me on the waiting list?
Remember, to get more information about what classes are available, you can call 213-62-LEARN. That's area code 213-625-3276. That was good practice. In the next exercise, you will see some different classes. Ask the registration clerk if the class is open or closed. When you hear the answer, ask to enroll in the class or be put on the waiting list. Here's an example.
Is the painting class open or closed?
It's open.
Thank you. I'd like to enroll.
Is the auto mechanics class open or closed?
I'm sorry, it's closed.
Could you please put me on the waiting list?
Remember to ask about the specific class you see.
The class is open. I'm sorry, that class is closed. The class is open. I'm sorry, that class is closed.
That was very good. Remember, if you need to, you can rewind the tape and repeat the exercise. Tashomi has another problem. This time it's at the restaurant. Let's watch what happens to him there. Who does Tashomi look for? Is Tashomi able to find the waiter? What does Tashomi do in order to keep the customers from leaving? Are the customers angry at Tashomi? What is Tashomi's problem? While you watch, think about what you would do if you were Tashomi.
And where's our waiter? The service in this place is terrible. Excuse me, could you find our waiter, please?
I'll see if I can find him for you.
And step on it.
Step on what?
Just hurry up. I think we're gonna be late for the game, man. Very late. What time does it start?
3 o'clock?
3 o'clock. Yeah, no, we might be late.
I'm sorry, I can't find him.
Let's just go.
Wait, please don't leave. May I take your order, gentlemen?
Okay, listen, I'll have some coffee, cake, please, and what do you want?
I'll have coffee and milk.
Coffee, cake, coffee, milk.
That's right.
Coming right up.
Whatever. You were second to last.
Here you go. That is your coffee and cake, and your coffee and milk.
What is this, some kind of a joke? I ordered coffee cake.
Yes, coffee and cake. Is something wrong?
Coffee cake is a special kind of cake, you idiot. I didn't order a cup of coffee. I ordered a piece of coffee cake. Don't you understand English?
I'm sorry.
And I ordered coffee with cream in it, not coffee in a glass of milk.
But you said coffee with milk, not coffee with cream in it.
Everybody knows that when you order coffee and milk, it means bring them coffee with cream in it. What's wrong with you?
Who does Tashomi look for? Right, the waiter. Is Tashomi able to find the waiter? No, he isn't. What does Tashomi do to keep the customers from leaving? Right, he takes their order. Does Tashomi bring the customers what they ordered? No, he doesn't. He misunderstood their order. Are the customers angry with Tashomi? Yes, they are. Sometimes when people are learning English, they think they hear one thing when the person speaking actually means another. Tashomi was doing his best to help these customers, but he misunderstood them and brought them the wrong orders. What can Tashomi do to solve his problem? Think about the difficulties you had while learning English. Did you ever misunderstand someone? How did they react? Were they happy, sad, or angry like these customers? What did you do? What do you think Tashomi can do to solve his problem? On your worksheet or on a piece of paper, write a letter to Tashomi explaining to him about your misunderstanding and what you did to solve it. Then suggest to Tashomi the best thing that he can do to solve his problem. Let's listen to some of our friends' suggestions.
I think Tashomi should apologize to the customers.
I think Tashomi should explain to them that English is his second language.
What do you think? Write your answers on your worksheet or on a piece of paper. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay this conversation if you need to repeat the exercise. Thanks for all your hard work. Take care.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to register for classes at community adult schools, regional occupational centers, skill centers, and employment preparation centers. Next time, you will learn how to socialize at parties and how to give, decline, or accept invitations. Until then, keep putting English to work.